Here she goes, 50, transfer to board slide, and into this final section, a front board, done. Nice. Right into the gate there. That's why watching this event is fun, Todd.
It's visceral.
Yeah.
You can get an edge to the face. Oh, you know about that,
Oh, I
Stan.
do.
You've taken an edge to the tooth before.
I sure have, Todd.
It's, you can really get up close, and that's what Dew Tour Street Style brings. The fans are right there in it. You could be an obstacle, and you didn't even know it.
Yeah, Jaylen Hansen, 17 years old.
Hey, check this out. This closeout, watch. I thought her nose was almost tapping on the way in there. That would have been terrifying.
That switchboard slide at 270. Absolutely gorgeous.
And I think that's the thing. I love that front board too. Like, that is just classic. Jaylen, still senior in high school right now, and putting down runs like that. I think that's one thing to take in consideration this whole competition, is that, like we said, it is very technical, this course. You have to really be on your game, but you also have to watch out for everyone dropping alongside you. This is one of the most competitive fields we've ever seen, I think.
73.33, Jaylen Hansen, top scorer so far.
She's happy with that, Todd.
Of course she is. We're going to head straight back up to the top. Egan Wint will be the next in. And boy, what can we say about Egan Wint? I mean, she's kind of been on a tear.
Dude, she is just a rocket ship. She has so much fuel. She has so many podiums. She's last year's winner out here at Dew Tour.
Yeah, something happens to Egan Wint when she enters the rail jam space. She becomes an animal. There's no other better way to describe it. She shows up for these things. I have a feeling we're going to see the same thing. Nice, solid nose press. We got this drone angle into a board slide. First female rider to check out this roof gap that we've got. Gap into that board slide. Into this nice little 50-50 combo. Board slide all the way through that kink rail. She puts that run down. That's a solid first run to start things off.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And I think for Egan, like, she did that perfectly. But I also think that that's a mellow run for her. That's her putting down one and saying, okay, I'm here. I'm going to get something down so I can build on that.
Mary, we call that strategy in the game book. That's right. She's just seeing, she's seeing where the judges are going to be at with this. But, I mean, she just used the entire course, used a different line than some of the other riders as well, which is always, entertaining for the judges. And that's really what it's all about. You want to entertain them.
Yeah, no, I love that she hit that transfer to the down. Like, I think that's pure Egan Wint, though. She definitely is the kind of rider that always pursues her own line.
No question here. I mean, couldn't have said it better myself, Mary. The strategy is coming in. Egan is figuring out these rail jams. She's no stranger to that first place position. She comes in here. She puts down a solid first run, wanting to be one of those two riders to exit this heat. I think we're going to see perhaps not the best score of the day so far, but definitely a nice score.
All right, we see that she's using the trending Sharpie logos on there. Yes, very nice, very nice. So waiting for Egan's score, and we're going to start this over again. 68 flat to start her off, so Egan's in second place, so we're going to re-rack them here, and Sierra is going to be up once again. So once again, these riders each get 3 runs through here. Jaylen Hansen is on top right now with that 77.33. Remember, the top 2 riders advance out of each heat. Each rider gets 3 passes. So we're going to start back up with Sierra.
What do you think the judges looking at here today?
Well, it depends. Depends on the thickness of the blindfold, really.
Yes, that is always how blindfolded are the judges always.
We're just kidding, judges. Just kidding.
Sierra Forsheimer, Florida, on her back right now at the Dew Tour.
They canceled spring break in Daytona, but she is not going to be dropping out of coming up just a little bit early.
Nice switchboard slide on that drop down, though, in the beginning.
Yeah, a little 50-50 gap there. She started off that run switch, always technical, really making nice work of that board slide through the Waterfall Clackamas County rail. And, Sierra, she's warming things up. I think it was a solid performance. She's going to want a little bit more out of it, but I know she's got it in her.
Yeah. She gets one more run.
Yeah, and I think, like I said before, that's the thing about Sierra, is that she's fiery. Like, that was solid.
That was spicy.
That's a technical rail too. I mean, that's the little impact from each drop. That's intense.
And the whole time it just wants to throw you on your toe edge.
Yeah, it's a rail that doesn't want you to ride it.
No.
Such a good point, Mary. Those always scare me personally, and actually no rails really want me to ride them. That's something I've learned in my time. Yeah.
Look, it's clearing up out there. Got a little blue sky. Better late than never.
39, obviously not able to improve on that first score, but definitely a place to build. It's not a dew tour without a little bit of snow, a little bit of variable, but now we've got a little bit of, clear skies. So hopefully that's going to help some of these riders. We might see some of these street riders pull these goggles off, you know what I'm saying? I know some of these riders not used to wearing goggles.
Madison Blackley dropping in.
Onto that barrier 50-50 crowd control feature. 50 into board slide on that flat down, coming into the third section here. Nice little gap to 50. Textbook, really. Again, hoping to get that board slide, not really able to do it, but still ends up switch, board slide, landing, switch again. I love to see that,
Alrighty.
Yeah, and I think solid run. I think, her first run was more of what she was looking for. But I think the thing about Madison we have to remember is, she has been in the game for so long, has such a legacy of tricks, but she's kind of a sled neck now. She spends most of her year in the Utah backcountry. She's coming for a new project, and so the fact that she's out here competing and able to put down a run, that first run, and then moving to that second one, I find that very impressive.
That's a big transition to go from being in the streets to basically moving a sofa around in the backcountry. All right, so Madison Blackley, 66.33.
Yeah, up in that score.
Yeah.
Oh, the judges like that. Like to see it.
Okay, straight back up. Jaylen Hansen.
Sitting in first place right now. Definitely a competitor. As I've traveled a little bit with Jaylen, she is someone who has definitely got an athletic mindset going into these things. Solid 50 into switchboard again with that 270. She's got that thing on lock. Oh my gosh, switchboard side transfer now back to regular. 50-50 transfers into that board slide into the final section, and that quintessential front board. You can hear the crowd from the studio.
That right there is why Jaylen was handpicked by Joe Sexton to be on the public snowboard team. I mean, that is so technical, so stylish, still in high school. Not done with exams for this semester, and riding like that.
I just like it's the effortless riding. Like this half cab board slide pops off 270. Look how smooth that was, and then everything was ridden to the end of the rail. There was no coming off early. Look at that.
Oh, so beautiful.
Yeah, some riders might be, saying, hey, maybe I save something for the next round. I think Jaylen Hansen, with these first two runs, really putting all the ladies on notice here. She's here to ride.
And you know what this is? This is what we call time on the ropes. Jaylen grew up riding tow ropes. You get so many laps, so many repetitions on rails. You can hone your style and your tricks so well in the Midwest.
Wow.
87.33. Jaylen takes a commanding lead.
Yeah, I think we can confidently say Jaylen's feeling pretty good about moving out of this first heat.
Okay, Egan Wint will round off our second runs.
I suspect we might see a little upgrade here from her first run. I felt like she threw that one down to get something going. I think we might see a little bit more here. 50-50 front side 3 out. She's a master of that trick into a board slide. Going to want to hold on to that one a little bit longer, of course. 50 gap to board slide heading into this third section into Clackamas County. Just absolutely commanding board slide into that front board. Little nose heavy, but of course able to put it down. I think she's going to be happy with that one. I think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I think that the end of that especially, the 360 at the top and the Clackamas County rail, that was really strong ender to that.
Pops that frontside 360 off. And then she comes off just a little prematurely, but she kind of gets the mojo back down here towards the bottom of her run.
Yeah, and of course, shout out to anyone who's actually in Clackamas County watching this. You've really become a staple of the Dew Tour Rail Jam. And Egan Wint, again, showing off the Garfield respect. That's an energy right there.
The Garfield energy.
And she draws that. I don't know if she did that one in particular, but she's quite the artist.
I got a Garfield book for Christmas in 73. It's great. All right, run number 3 is coming up. Jaylen Hansen, though, 87.33. That is a beefy score.
Yeah, kind of comfortably sitting in that first place position, wondering maybe who she's going against in this second round. But let's take a look at that winning run.
Yeah, let's see it.
First place run right now.
We're moving into this head-to-head after we get through these 3 heats, and that's where the drama really starts to bake itself out. But here, let's take a look at Jaylen Hansen's 87.33 and how she got that score.
And I think when we talk about strategy too, this is what's happening is the riders that are looking on for the next couple of heats, they're looking at this and be like, okay, this is what I'm going to have to compete against potentially.
Well, you got a 270 out of stuff. You got to ride these rails to completion.
Yeah, that's one thing we've seen with Jaylen, undeniably taking these rails to the end, something the judges, of course, taking notice of. That's what a first place run looks like. Of course, the leading run right now, still one chance for these riders to do something to try and disrupt the current order.
All right, so this is it. Sierra, this will be her last attempt here to put herself on the board. Remember, the top 2 scorers advance out of each heat.
So awesome seeing Sierra drop in right now. She spent a lot of time this winter filming in Japan. I mean, she's putting together, what's going to be, I would imagine, an awesome video part, but so cool to see her in a competition bib.
100%. A lot of these riders, the Dew Tour really gives them an opportunity to step into that competitive realm. I think a lot of them are excited to be able to do that, and I know I'm excited to watch it. Going into that first section, switch, solid already. Nice little performance. Board slide through that flat down into this transfer. Solid 50 transfer through to the end there. That's what she's been looking for. Not able to quite capitalize on that waterfall rail into the front board. Ooh, gonna take that one down. But, you got to pay to play, Todd. That's the thing. Sometimes you're not always able to stick it, but that's how you know these riders are trying.
Yeah, the pay-to-play thing, unfortunate, but yeah, the banker is always there. And this I felt like was her strongest run up at the top. I was pretty excited.
Yeah, she was cooking too.
Yeah. But it was right here, the 50-50 trans 50-50, that was great. Loved it. Just easy style on that. And coming off early, though, I think that set off her line a little bit for the front board at the end.
Managed that well, though. You get an edge on that waterfall rail.
No, it's not good.
Yeah.
And the commitment to the statue on the last rail, that, she was in it. She was in it, and she will go home with a dinner plate-sized hipper.
Yes.
Congratulations, you get that as a parting gift.
Yes, they are nice here at the Dew Tour with the parting gifts. Madison Blackley now in that third place position, obviously hoping to do something here that's going to push her into that number 2 spot, allowing her to move on. Looks like a 50, couldn't quite tell, might have been a nose press.
I think it was a nose.
Board slide into switch. Going into this next section, switch, cab one on there, solid 50-50 into our lightning box, 50 to board slide, back into switch.
Just coming together here.
Yeah, and switch, board slide all the way through, back to regular. She's going to be happy with
Very clean.
That was a solid run. I mean, right now she's less than 2 points behind Egan Wint in second place. That is going to put some pressure on her right now.
Yeah, just the rails and how smooth she was and completed everything. There was no coming off early any rails. There was no spazzing in between. She locked into everything.
Yeah, Madison's a veteran. When she turns it on, she goes. And I really I love this is where it gets really interesting. I love the switchboard side at the end. That was awesome.
Yeah, combination of regular and switch, obviously an absolute staple of street riding. I think it's, it's something that certainly the judges are going to be thinking about, but it's kind of a badge of honor you wear as a street rider. How often are you able to enter these rails, switch, unnatural stance, doing it your unnatural way? Madison Blackley showing us how it's done there.
Anytime I'm on a rail, it's unnatural.
Yes, yeah, I know. Yeah. I do know that, Todd.
All right, let's wait for the score. I mean, this is going to be interesting to see what happens here. Is it enough? 70.33 bumps into that second position for the transfer. So pressure is on Egan Wint now, and also Jaylen Hansen, who is up next.
Yep, sitting comfortably in first right now, able to maybe not stress this quite as hard, but I have a feeling she's not letting up.
I mean, that score is really big to take down.
Yes, solid nose press there. Again, not a tap in sight onto that roof. Gap into that 50-50, into the electrical box. Gap to that waterfall board slide. Love to see that final front board like we've seen her do a couple times here today. I think she'll be happy with it.
Yeah, and I think now, like, her score is so high right now that she's secured her roll into the next round. That's kind of like a practice opportunity for her to check out other lines as she moves down the line.
Yeah, you can just get the bird's eye view of the gap onto that trailer. And you can just see how much distance is being carried here and how quickly the obstacles come at them. So I don't think that's going to be any better than the score that has her in first place right now.
I agree, yeah.
But definitely it's solid and something to build on for later.
Yeah, just keeping the legs warm.
Totally. I mean, I feel like right now Jaylen is on a slow burn, making her way toward the podium.
Yeah. Jaylen Hansen, someone, again, young, 17 years old, someone that the industry for sure has their eyes on. I know that she's looking for some of those big positions. She was on the podium last year, but she wants that first place.
69.33. Like I said, it doesn't move her up in the places, but she's still in a commanding lead. Egan Wint will have one last chance to bump into the second position to make that transfer on to the final. Let's see if she can get it right now.
Yeah, Egan Wint, someone who can absolutely handle the pressure. 50-50 front three, one of her staple tricks. A little bit of a swivel there. Not able to hold that edge, missing out on that feature. Obviously going to affect the score. But if I know Egan, I know that is not going to stop her from attempting to put down something that the crowd's going to like.
I got to tell you, this is an upset right now. Egan has been on the podium at almost every contest, if not every contest that she's been at in the last 2 years, I believe. So if she's going to get knocked out right now, that is an upset.
It is an upset, but that is the way the cookie crumbles. So the way it looks right now as Egan Wint's score comes in, a 50.33. It will be Jaylen Hansen and Madison Blackley moving on out of this first heat. So we're moving. We're cooking. We got a couple more heats, actually 3 more heats to go through right now.
And
All right, Chris Cote, we're going to throw it down to you. What's happening in the corral?
Or you guys can shuttle. You guys can also shuttle threads. That right there is good sportsmanship. Jaylen, Madison, nice work. Opening up the 20th anniversary of Dew Tour in a big way. So this course, it's tight, it's fast. Do you choose the line or does the line choose you?
It took full practice time to find the line, but before then it definitely was choosing us.
All right, and you're spending your senior year spring break right here at Copper Mountain. So a lot of talk about those first couple runs right there, putting you in that top spot. Do you change anything for the next run or you keep doing what you're doing?
I think I'm going to try to step it up a little bit, but I was happy to just put down a handful of tricks in that second line.
Well, we got a lot more snowboarding to go. Spring break, let's do it.
Thanks, Chris. Yes. There is our leaders right there. That is from heat number 1. We have 2 more heats yet to go. When we come back, more women's street style from Dew Tour at Copper Mountain.
Okay, my stuff's just booting up, so I'm gonna...
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the Dew.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me. I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, food. Sincerely, Safeway.
It's me, America's sweetheart, and I just love having a blast. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Kids party? Having a blast. Stuck in an elevator? Having a blast. Winning. Losing. Having a... Probe me already. Blast. I can have a blast anytime, anywhere.
And with anyone?
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
I, too, am having a blast.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Get ready to unleash their inner athlete. From their first turns to that first drop, first air, to the first time they leave you in the dust. Copper has the terrain to grow their skills, build their confidence, and turn them into lifelong shredders. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
Welcome back. A beautiful view of the sky shoots here at Copper Mountain, and we are in the middle of women's street style. So far, we've had some crazy action go down, and it's starting off with a bang.
No, it is.
And some upsets.
Totally. And I had to always give a shout to all the competitors. I mean, the first round, we saw Madison and Jaylen go through, but like Sierra and Egan were ripping. I mean, this is, like I said, this is one of the heaviest rosters I think we've seen in a competition like this.
All right. Well, we have a best trick competition also going on here this evening. And here's the contender. Talk to me about what makes this the best trick of the night so far.
You go first. You go first.
This, first of all, that's we got the switch lip 270 out. So without, it goes without saying when you're going into something, switch, that's going to make it more difficult. And then the switch lip slide 270 degrees rotation out of that rail. It's a lot of ground to make up. Undeniably the best trick that we saw in that first round.
All right, well, we're going to re-rack now into heat number 2. We're going to start this whole party once again. So the first person up in our heat number 2 will be
Ellie Weiler. Stepping in for Lolo Derminio, Colorado local, absolute legend, ripper. And I'm excited to see what she has here going into this switch right now. Switchboard slide back into regular stance. Going into this second section. Oh, little back lip for the crowd. Love to see that. Into a front lip on that down. First person to hit that rail today. Nose brace solid. Wow.
Ellie.
Coming in as an alternate, really putting everybody on notice. Ellie Weiler's here to ride.
Well, Ellie's no stranger to competition. She has nerves of steel. She has competed in slopestyle. She was an X Games knuckle huck. I mean, this is kind of her zone.
I mean, we all, like I said, we also have this Air Force best trick competition going on as well in addition. So you got to think about that too as a rider as well. If your run's not going so well, you can also concentrate and just try to bang out one insane move. But Ellie's, look at this, that nose press, full commitment to the down portion as well.
Through the king. And I honestly, that back lip to front lip, like she could clean up the back lip a little bit, but that's a really nice combination.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the area she's going to be looking to clean that run up, take that back side lip slide all the way through that rail. That score is probably going to see a climb of a couple points. 57.66. Not a bad place to start, though.
No, not a bad place to start. 3 runs for each one of these riders. We're going to move back up to the top. Iris Pham. And Iris probably has one of the most composed styles of sliding metal that we've ever seen.
Yes, I think she emerged on the scene a few years ago. She learned how to ride and is from Montana, which does not produce that many rail riders, and she is, man.
Lip slide 270 out, right out of the gate. A lot of 270s going down.
Nice.
Wow.
Unreal. Into that front board off the top ropes, making it that much more challenging. Cab 2?
Bring back? Iris just, I think that's going to be a monster score.
Yeah, that she is psyched right now. First drop, get any nerves out, although didn't seem that she had any. That was insane.
The smoothness. It's like, your style is what happens in between the jumps too, and she is just oozing with style.
So Iris Pham actually is goofy. So a big mixture of switch, not to mention some of the most technical tricks we've really seen yet today with that 270. Back to regular pullback, as we say. honestly, Todd, that's a run to remember.
Wow.
That is insane.
Do you guys feel like every time you see Iris ride, it's just even better than she was before, and you're not really sure how that's even possible?
She's cruising, and that's the mark of an incredible rider when they make it look that easy. You pop 91s
There
on your
it
first roll
is.
through.
Intimidation factor high. That was phenomenal.
Crowd loving that. Iris Pham here to compete.
And here comes Desiree Melancon, and basically, it's her fault that she created all of these really good riders right now. She's been one that has been inspiring the young up-and-coming riders for years. Huge advocate of women's snowboarding.
Yeah, she's been a rider of the year. She has so many video parts that are just legendary.
Sick.
She is the proper of the proper.
Yes, into this down 50-50. I was able to practice with Desiree a little before she was working, and there it is. That's her trick. She's gonna get that, I guarantee it. That tail press, some call it a 5-0. Couldn't have said it better myself, Todd. I'd say a lot, if not 100% of this field has looked up to Desiree Melancon since they first strapped into a snowboard. An absolute leader in women's snowboarding, and probably one of her first real competitions. Definitely a video part killer.
Yes.
Video parts of the year, and there we see that front board. She is hyped. I'm even more hyped to have someone like Desiree Melancon, who's just a steward of the sport here at the Dew Tour.
That's such a good way to put it. She really has set the benchmark for so long and really created a pace in the streets that this rising generation is kind of, looking to follow.
51.33 for Des, and she's going to go back up. She'll get 2 more runs at it, and here comes Alexis Roland.
Yeah, Lex Roland, been in the game. Some would call a prodigy. Lex Roland hasn't given up and got that Mexico banner on her leg, letting us know she's going switch right now. Right into this switch front board as they nice little 180 onto that. And a 50-50.
Nice.
Transfer 50-50 back to switch into the final rail. Switch 50-50. Switch 360. Here's the thing about Lex Roland. Lex Roland rides switch about as good as they ride regular.
Oh, completely. Lex is one of the most technical rail riders in the game. I mean, there was a couple years ago, the switch front board heard round the world at the now defunct Miss Super Park, and Lex has podiumed here. She was the winner 2 winters ago. They're amazing.
All right, check this run out and talk me through it, because there was so much going on in this. Very, very technical. There's like a lot of little aspects of technicality here that hopefully the judges are paying attention.
Yeah, that 50-50 setting them up for that switch position right into here. Coming into this next feature, this was something to really remember. A switch frontside 360 off that rail. Definitely the biggest spin we've seen off a rail. Switch 360 off of a rail, no easy task. 72.33. Looks like Lex is looking for a little more.
I think that's a thing to build on. That's putting down a solid run. You can see that they want more from that, but that's a good foundation.
All right, well, you just got to be in the top 2 spots, and then your scores get wiped. So none of these are carrying over to the final. Okay, straight back up to the top. Iris on top with that 91.33 as we start back off with Ellie again.
Yeah, Ellie Weiler. Someone who I believe calls Copper her home mountain.
Yes, you're very right.
Yeah, so she used to the terrain, used to being here, probably got a little bit of a home court energy going on as she drops into this first feature. Again, switch, just like her first run, with that nice, buttery board slide into a back lip all the way through, like she was looking to do in the beginning, into that front lip, into this section again. That solid nose press to round things off. Ellie Weiler, gotta be proud of that.
I think
one.
she's going to bump up with that. I mean, there's just the commanding back lip up and over. Everything was solid.
Oh yeah, I think that Ellie's a sleeper. I mean, those who know her know of her prowess, but I'm so excited to watch her compete right now, because you can see the way that she's really leaning into that. That front lip is just so beautiful. She really ups the ante on her style.
It's about as good as you can do that trick. Same with that nose press. Really nothing else you can ask for. Just pressed all the way through that thing. As these street video part riders know, if you tap on that, if you let your tail touch down on that rail, that's what we call not a clip. You can't use that in your video part. So right there, we see Ellie Weiler absolutely handling that press. And, here we go, moving back up to the top. What do you think is on Iris Pham's mind right now, Todd?
I think she's gonna, kind of just build on what she did. She rides so smooth. It's just like, I feel like she's got that kind of style, and she's also taking another different line.
Switch them 270. You can hear Desiree Melancon in the background just losing it on that.
There we go.
Oh my God.
One into front board off that. She's stepping things up.
Iris is not playing around.
She's going in switch. Back captures. I mean, Iris Pham looking really, really strong right now. Riders in 3. Heat 3. Probably sweating a little bit, Todd.
A little bit. But like I said, these scores don't carry on. So you just have to know when to peak.
Yes. I gotta tell you guys though, if this is how she's riding right now, I cannot wait to see what her video part next fall is.
I just feel like, as far as competitions go, Iris is she just looks like it's not a lot of effort, which means that is a very dangerous competitor to be up against, because it doesn't look like she's really putting a ton of effort into it. Of course she is.
But she's so mellow. She looks
so mellow.
Yeah, there's some riders that, when you first start to take notice of them, and then as they progress, you start to see them get better and better. Iris Pham, obviously true, but the second Iris Pham stepped onto the professional scene, she had tricks, she had style, she understands the proper way to do things, and she is putting on a clinic and a proof of that here today.
Wow.
Boing. Upping the score, giving a face like it ain't no thing.
Wow, I'm very impressed. I mean, like I said, I think going into the head-to-heads, this is a strong intimidation factor.
Oh yeah, score in the 90s, and again, the person who has inspired every single one of these riders.
Got this.
Riding alongside them, Desiree Melancon, the leader of the movie that you mentioned, Midwinter's Night Dream, kind of the main character, if you will, and she's here, kind of in her competitive Dew Tour debut.
All right, here's Dez's second run.
Solid jump 50-50 on that wall ride up onto the roof feature. Solid front board down that. I know that was a trick she was looking to get. 50-50 all the way to the end on Clackamas County. Looking for this 5-0 here, and going 5-0 front 1. Again, she's going to want to clean that up a little bit, but I also know she has it. She has one more chance to do it.
Exactly, and that front board was beautiful.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to see that again in the replay. I mean, that's the kind of tricks that we see from Des in the video parts year after year. Look at it. That was great.
Yeah, you want to make sure you're squared up 90 degrees perpendicular to that rail. Otherwise, it's what we would call a zeech in the business if you don't make that all the way through. Not a trace of a zeech in that front board from Desiree Melancon. The kind of thing the judges are really taking note of, and hoping to up that ante on that tail press by going frontside 180 out.
Of course, the Zeech pioneered by Zach Leach. I wonder how he feels about that, just being like his, his legacy? Stamp that he's left on snowboarding. All right, here is the standings as we have it right now. Iris is sitting up top with that 92.66. Alexis behind her. Lex with 72.33. And she's dropping in now for her second run through.
See a little bit of visualization coming out of Lex here. Another person who has championed the rope toes coming from the Midwest, getting those reps up. Someone who has just spent an ungodly amount of time on the steel.
And worth noting too, this is Lex's first contest back. They broke their collarbone in December, riding over at Loon Mountain in New Hampshire. So they've only been riding for about 2 weeks.
Right. Front board off of the roof trail feature. Solid 50-50 through that waterfall rail into the final. Swivel me timbers.
Wow. Haven't seen one of those in a minute.
All right. So we have some foreshadowing for run number 3.
The hand movement at the top is making sense now. I can see what was going on.
Yeah, I'll be curious if the judges like the swivel, what they're thinking about that. Sometimes a divisive maneuver.
I don't know. When you're risking it on a trick like that, It's definitely going to factor in. It brings like a different level of flavor.
Yes, it does. And we can't not mention the half cab onto the roof into the front board.
Oh, yeah.
That was very, very solid.
There we see you actually switch the grind that you're on midway through the rail. Massive possibility for an edge catch, which makes that. And you can hear the crowd there loving it.
They like it.
They're loving
it. Give the crowd what they want.
Yes. Giving a little love to the crowd there. Lex Roland waving to the cam.
The judges liked it.
The judges feeling good about that. A 72.33, sitting in that second spot behind Iris Pham, who's sitting comfortably with that 92.66. Ellie Weiler, Desiree Melancon, trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, all right, so we're going to go right back up to the top. Ellie dropping in once again. This is her third and final attempt here at making it out of this heat. Remember, top 2 riders advance.
And I do feel like this is a foreshadowing. Again, this is the first time we're seeing Ellie in the Streetstyle contest, but I think this is a foreshadowing of what's to come from her.
Oh,
because there's some really, really proper style that she's putting down. Ooh!
Switch front lip 270, great trick. Core loves that. Going into that front board, back into regular, into that front lip. She's got that thing stock. And again, there's the nose press. Big fan of the nose press. You know, I'd say in some street parts we've been seeing lately, we've been seeing a little bit of a disappearance of the press, a little bit less seen, and I'm really happy to see properly executed presses here today.
I couldn't agree more with you.
The perfect 270 out.
Super technical. I mean, that again. You talked about the Air Force, Air Force award.
Switch back to regular. Obviously, hoping to ride that one through a little bit. One of the key judging things, but that front lip is just. You open up the front lip textbook. Ellie Weiler's comfortably imaged right there.
All right, so let's see what the judges give her for run number 3. She's got to beat a 72.33 to jump into the transfer spot. What's it going to be?
Obviously, a lot of deliberation here. Never can tell what's going through the judges' heads.
70.66, just shy. But still, great showing.
Yeah.
Unreal. Coming in as an alternate, maybe not expecting to compete here today, put on an absolute show for her hometown.
Yeah, she only found out a few hours ago this afternoon that she'd be competing. So I'd say that's pretty great showing.
All right, straight back up. Iris right now sitting on that 92.66. She's easily transferring on. So what do you think? Is she just playing around?
This is a scoping run for new lines, new tricks.
Switch lip 270.
Practice style.
Stomps that thing again. And into the front board. Cab 1 into front board on that section. Heading into Clackamas. Solid board slide into switch. Going into this, the cab 270.
That was about as textbook perfect as you could possibly do that.
Iris Pham, robotically good right now.
That was amazing. We talk about bringing a video part into a contest. That was what we're looking for.
Okay,
that was that kind of trick.
So the way that I'm extrapolating right now is I'm thinking that she's got that one locked.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so in the final run, where if she makes it to the final, she gets 2 shots. So that's one that she has in the bag.
Right.
Yeah.
The only thing that I'll take away from this is that you've got to mix it up.
100%.
You can't just do the same run over and over and over again. The judges were very adamant about that working against you. There's a lot of features out here. You can't wear a groove in this course. But I mean, look, she's got the skills. She's going to go in there, and whatever she takes on is going to be perfect.
Yeah, I know for a fact she's got a couple more tricks she's probably sitting on. Maybe just hoping to make that run feel a little bit more comfy in that first round. Saving some more stuff when she
just got clubbed over the head with a 94. Wow.
Thank God she has a helmet on.
Yes. That's right. Now, okay, who's going to be the person that moves on with Iris? She is locked, but we have Desiree and Lex coming up. But Desiree is the only one that can unseat Lex. So this is a big run for Des.
Yeah, I think what Desiree is going to be hoping to walk away from, definitely with that 5-0 at the end there. But leading into it, we know it's going to be textbook. We know it's going to be nice 50-50 on that top feature into the roof to rail. And there it is, another perfect frontside board slide going into Clackamas County. What she got for us. Coming off a little early on that 50-50, but give us the 5-0, Des. Boom, baby.
Yeah,
there it is.
So I'm going to go ahead and say, with coming off a little bit early on the firecracker rail, probably not going to unseat Lex, but always a treat to watch Desiree ride. And that 5-0 at the bottom.
Well, that's
awesome.
that's the cool thing about this event. I mean, I think it's there's people that are in this that you typically do not see compete, and it's fun to watch people have to step.
Yeah.
Because you have to tap into a certain piece of, your mind to actually be a competitive snowboarder. Some people are just not cut out for it, and I like to see people step.
Totally. And speaking of stepping into your mind, big shout out to Desiree has a nonprofit called Stay. Somebody's thinking about you that works with, providing mental health resources and suicide prevention. So definitely everyone should check that out because it's really cool what she's been working on.
All right. So let's hear it for Des, inspiring all the generations of street riders on the women's field. Great showing.
So proud of Desiree.
All right, so Iris will move on, and so will Lex. So this will be basically a wash run. Let's see what they do out here on this third and final go-through on the course.
Yeah, Lex really showing that you can't even tell the difference between their switch and regular tricks. It's one of the most impressive things about them. A switch frontside board slide done absolutely perfectly going into this section. Cap 1, 50-50. Onto this transfer, solid 50-50 transfer, back to switch into this final section, and there's that 360 attempt, but not able to pull it around. But I have a feeling they're not sweating it.
No, that's a safe place to go for that trick. You know you're advancing. It's going to reset the scores for the next round. It's an opportunity to essentially just kind of warm up for your next line.
Yeah, so now we're going to, she's going to transfer into the next bracket where we're going to go to the head-to-head. So that's, where switching up these lines and having that added creativity could really come into play.
Yeah, Lex Roland putting out a movie this year, kind of all, not even necessarily as much about the tricks, almost a little bit more about the creation of a video part, what goes into that. And we see the work that goes into making something like that on display here as Lex Roland comfortably moving on to that next round.
Well, that was a heater of a heat. So let's throw down to Chris Cote, who's with our two transferring on riders.
I mean, mind blown. 91, 92, 94. Iris, how much fun are you having out there right now?
So much fun. We're all out here with all the homies.
Now, I gotta say, happy International Women's Day. You wanna give a shout out to some women out there that inspire you to ride?
Yeah, freaking my mom and Desiree and Jess Camira, Jill Perkins, all the girls that we're riding with honestly inspire me a lot.
Well, I know this crowd's got your back. Iris, good luck in the next round. You're gonna be going head to head. 91, 92, 94. Where else is there to go but 100? Let's see it, Iris.
All right, easily moving on. So we're gonna head into the third and final heat, but before we do, let's take a look at how Iris got the job done. Super smooth style, commanding with that 94. Stick around, we got more from the women's street style when we come back.
your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
Welcome back. You are here at Copper Mountain with us, and we are playing around in the snow with the women's street style.
You know, I got to make a correction. I misspoke earlier. Lex Roland was the 2023 Dew Tour winner, and so she's going for a hat trick right now if she can make it through.
All right, well, the U.S. Air Force best trick. Look at this right here. You do not do a 270 bring back with any more style than Iris does right here. Look at this. Boom, locked, brings it back perfectly, zero effort.
Really putting the force in the Air Force best trick.
That's right. There's nothing forced about that, actually. But
the force is with her?
Stop. We can just stop. Stop. Don't start playing in Star Wars land. That's my territory. If anyone's going to drop the Star Wars reference, it's going to be me. Know your place.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, all right. Well, hey, we are here, and this is the third and final heat before we head into the head-to-head brackets of women's snowboard street style. And we've got another heat that has got a ton of talent.
Yeah, this is a heat here, Todd.
Yeah. I feel upset at all the talent here today. I mean, Kalia Opal Driscoll, Vee Halen, Mia Brooks, Grace Warner. This is bananas.
Okay, Kalia Opal will start us off here. And if you ever want to go on a trip and maybe you're in a bad mood, just bring Kalia with you and she will completely turn your trip around.
Yeah, you were just in Japan with her.
Yeah, and
right?
she's like the most fun person to hang out with on the planet. She's awesome. So Kalia starting off her run here.
Nice 50-50, heading into the roof to rail, going for that front board. Slight washout, but it looks like she's still got the speed going into that electrical box. On that 50-50 to the drop down into the final. Oh, looks like she's going for a little grab with that. That's a kind of fun little thing.
Yeah, I think it's a signature trick for Kalia for sure. I mean, that's good. That was get one down, start it off. Again, get a score on the board.
If you are just joining us, each one of these riders gets 3 attempts at this to move on to the second round. You see right there, Kalia Opal just leaning back on that heel edge a tiny bit. But she's got 2 more runs. 38.33 to start it off, but no sweat. No sweat.
Not a problem at all. You know she's got more in the bag, but back up to the top, it's Vee Halen.
This is a rider to watch. She has literally exploded on the scene. I think the first podium I was aware of her having was at Homesick at Stratton last year, and now she's at heavy metal podiums. She's here at Dew Tour. I mean, she is one to watch.
Board sliding through that kink, no problem. Into switch, cab 1 onto this roof to rail, into a front board, down. That's a little drop down, not easy to do. Front lip on Clackamas County, heading into this final feature. Front board, same way 270. That looks nice.
Yeah, Veda just kind of diced up this course.
Yeah, she's only 18, another young up-and-comer, basically looking to essentially redefine where the bar's at in street snowboarding.
I feel like, every single Dew Tour that we've done, we've said that. You know, and all of a sudden, you know, the level is just raised, and the next year it gets even crazier. But it's fun to watch someone just be that comfortable in a course like this, that at first, you know, when the riders first saw it, they were like, this thing is really tight, I don't know how we're going to do this, and then just adapting so quickly.
Yeah, no one seems like they're having problems right now. I mean, the level of riding is very high.
All right, so Veda with an 86.6. That's the score that she is putting up right now. So nice, that is something to build upon. She got 2 more runs through here.
But there is someone sitting behind her that is very intimidating.
Just crushed the X Games a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
This could be a very devastating run.
Mia Brooks, one of the most talented snowboarders in the game right now, starting things off switch with speed, switch up on that flat down, back into half cab, front board on the roof to rail, boom, 270 on the down. This is something, and another promising front board 270. That's going to be one of the highest scoring runs. I think, you know, they gave Iris Pham, they put her in the 90s. Mia Brooks making a clear statement. I'm here to ride too.
Okay, Mia Brooks, like, let's break this down. She is a slope style behemoth. And so her coming to this, she's one of the riders that she's not really in that filming world yet.
Okay,
she can go anywhere.
My favorite part about this is just watch her arms. Like, there's nothing wild going on. Like, it's so casual. Control, super control.
And she is booking it. She's going very fast through this course.
Yeah, made easy work of that first run. That's going to feel good, laying that down right off the bat. Front board, pretzel out, 270ing the hard way, unnaturally out of that.
What do you think? What's she going to get for a score? If Iris is putting up a 94, and I will argue that that run was more technical than Iris.
Oh, I would as well.
So what are we going to get here?
94.
Wow. 94.33, incrementally better.
Great,
than Iris's, but it sets the scale. It sets the scale of a showdown that could possibly be coming. But wow, that was heavy.
Yeah, when I heard Mia Brooks was entering this event, I got excited, and that lived up to all of my expectations. But here we have another rider, strong all season long, also incredible film clips. It's Grace Warner.
Pride of Michigan, so technical.
Yeah, coming into that switch, back into regular, again into that cab 1, switch 50, no easy trick, and again staying switch on that 50-50, heading into the electrical box, now regular, coming off a little bit early on that 50-50 and into her namesake front board. She does them better than just about anybody, Mary.
I would completely agree with that. I think that's Grace is, she's, you know, also only been on the scene for a couple years, but she has made such a big impact. And I think a lot of that is, one, because she's awesome and just a really rad person, but 2, because her tricks are proper.
So it came off a little bit early on a couple of the features, but it's there. You know, the fundamentals are there. We will see a incremental building upon what she's, you know, telegraphing here on run number 1.
And interesting too, Grace is like very much does not describe herself as a competition snowboarder, but she really
tends
excels.
to do really well.
She does so good in competition.
63.3 for Grace, so she will be in the 3rd place. Remember, 2 people move on into the next round.
Yeah, Grace Warner, you know, I think if she's able to stay on those rails, we're going to see a significant jump in that score. A lot of switch riding in there, very technical. I can tell, you know, like you said, Mary, not someone who might describe herself as a competitive snowboarder, but certainly happens to be very good at it.
So good at it. And I think it's like similar as we talked with Lex, is that Grace's style is very technical. It's nuanced. You might not notice how gnarly the trick she's doing because she makes it look so easy.
All right, Kalia Opal on course.
Heading in again, jumping onto that wall ride with a nice 50-50, heading into that roof to rail, going again for that front board, able to ride that one away with a little more speed, scrubbing it, in fact, 50-50, transfers to the board slide into this final feature, and a nice board slide. Kalia is able to put one down clean.
That was nice. I liked that a lot, quite frankly. I think, you know, building on that first run, that's a solid pull. You know, is it enough to get up past Veda and get to that 2nd spot? You know, the judges have a tough job ahead of them. I'm not quite sure.
All All right, so you see her come through here. Much better lineup for this front board, gapping off of that storage container.
Heading into the Air Force electrical box. Solid 50-50 gap into board slide right there as we see. Just riding that thing till the end. Heading into this final feature. A nice, again, solid board slide. Nice little pop out.
Little pop over. That was so good. All right, Kalia Opal for run number 2. Much better than run number 1. So, once again, the score to beat if you want to make it into that top 2 transfer spots is 86.6. Kalia improves on run number 1, 50.33. She's got another one yet to go.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is like Kalia is smooth. She spent a lot of this this winter riding powder, you know, so just seeing her on the rails, pretty sick.
All right, here comes Veda once again for run number 2. Went berserk on her first run. 86.6 is what she's trying to improve on.
Shaking it out up here at the top, heading into this first rail. Nice little board slide. Nice, noticeable donkey off there. Going switch.
Lot going on right there.
A lot of board control. Quick on the feet. Heading into Clackamas. Solid lip slide all the way through that front board. Same way, 270 out.
Clean. I mean, that's all there is to say, really.
Yeah.
Clean.
That was nutty. That was nutty.
The excitement is there, you know. I think that, again, what's so fun about watching these events, watching these riders who film video parts, pushing themselves in this competitive realm, riding into that corral, smile on their face, crowd going wild, and a chance to walk away as, you know, with a little bit of hardware, hopefully.
Totally, and I think, you know, getting that hardware is harder than ever, and like you said, Todd, we talk about this every year, but I will say that right now, the last maybe like half decade at most, we are seeing a true renaissance of women's rail riding. It's wonderful.
84.66. So moving up.
Yeah. Not settling in that second place position, looking to get a little bit more buffer room between Grace Warner. But it's Mia Brooks up next, who wowed us in that first run.
Game face. She's got game face right now.
All right.
Drops in.
50-50 to switch, and there again with that switch up on that flat down, heading in cab 1, frontside board slide on the roof to rail, heading into this drop, solid lip slide, 270 out. Gosh, Todd.
Definitely, you know, up top, you need to notice how tight those 2 obstacles are straight away. The one that goes into the storage container, drop down onto the rail. It's a very tight transition between that, where she does that switch up, straight into that. There's not a lot of time for you to make any mistakes.
No, I think she's just so comfortable. She has such incredible board control, and like she's born and bred in slopestyle in big air.
Watch this right here. Like the transition between those 2 obstacles is fast, and that's a gap up onto that. It just happens so quickly.
Yeah, you know, as a Brit rider, you know Mia Brooks does not mind the gap. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. You went there.
I did.
At least it wasn't a joke about Brexit.
God, I like where this is going. Let's keep going. I like it. Let's get this heated up. All right. Mia Brooks.
Pound for pound, just one of the best riders out there. Sorry, guys.
Oh, wow. Slow to the take on that one. Pound for pound. Incredible work, Mary Walsh.
84. So wait, what'd she get for the second run score? 85.66. She will stay on that 94.33 as we move on up here. Grace Warner will be the final competitor here on run number 2.
Heading into that switch, board slide back to regular, and again into that switch 50. Not able to ride that away as clean as she might have liked, but able to put that 50-50 down, backside 50 clean, 50 transfer onto that drop down. Always challenging, staying through that, and that frontside board slide. You know Grace is always pretty excited, pretty stoked. I think no matter the score, Grace Warner is someone who's riding into that corral with a smile on her face.
Yeah, I mean, She is one of the most stoked riders. I mean, she loves snowboarding. It's very apparent. I mean, everyone does, but it's really apparent her riding and how much she enjoys it.
Sometimes I'm not sure if I like it.
Well, that's because of the kind of riding you're doing.
That's true. Yeah, mainly strapping in.
Exactly.
All right, well, a little bit of a problem on that run, but she has one more yet to go, and it really only takes one run to guarantee you that transfer position, but it is not going to be an easy task. Mia Brooks' score of a 94.33 and Veda's 84.66. It's tough as we get right back up to the top with Kalia Opal.
Yep. Heading into these final runs, that 94.66 from Mia Brooks just looming over these competitors. But Kalia Opal, strong rider.
Can we get shouts to Kalia's outfit?
Yeah.
Great outfit.
I'm really excited about that outfit.
I took a run with her earlier today when it was dumping snow, and you can see her wherever you go. It's fantastic.
I'm not sure where you would be camouflaged, but I'm here for it.
Like a rave.
Yes.
Discotheque.
Yes.
I love it, though. I love that color. That's actually Eric Leone, Jeff Samira collab.
She's telling herself to slow down.
Bye.
Waving goodbye to the camera.
See you later.
As she drops in, heading in to this wall ride again with that 50-50 up high, heading into the roof to rail. A nice front board.
Oh, yes!
Really trying to up the ante on that one. Kalia Opal, very aware that she's going to have to step things up to make a name here today.
Hey, that was sick.
Yeah,
I like she potentially could have gotten the Air Force Best Trick Award right there. That was sick. Watch this. The beginning of Kalia's run. The gap up onto the storage container. Pops into front board and tries to 270 it off.
Couldn't quite.
Basically had it though.
Yeah, just a little tail heavy, that's all.
Couldn't quite edge that one all the way through. Little tail heavy. Not exactly what she was looking for, but pushed herself and probably pushed the rest of the competitors, realizing, hey, 270's possible out of that.
Yeah. Good vibes from Kalia, always.
There we have Vee Halen back at the top, sitting in that second place, heading into this first rail. Whoa!
Was that
Can I call it a hot garbage?
Yeah,
Can I call it a hot garbage? Because I want to.
100%, that's a hot garbage.
Okay, boom. Front board off the storage container. A popular trick here today. Thought that pop off the lip was a little worrisome, but she made easy work of it. 270 out of that. Veda in that third run, not skipping a beat.
Can we talk about the landing authority that is going down here? She stomps it into the landings.
So that was defiant.
Wow. That was something you just don't see every day. The hot garbage, originally invented by Max Weinberger.
It was actually a front board, though. So maybe that would be the front lip version of the hot garbage.
Yes, maybe a cold garbage.
Colder. Cold garbage is preferable, I think, generally. It smells less.
As long as you're composting, I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a hot compost.
Yeah.
Into that front side of board slide, same way 270. She's been landing that thing bolts.
That's like, just trying to put some holes in the snow. All right, so she's still sitting on that 84.66. Very comfortable where she's at as we move back up to Mia Brooks, and I'm going to try to come up with some British puns here.
Yes, could you please?
It's something about the Royals. They live in the U.S. now, right?
There's one I want to say, but I shouldn't say it. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
Well, I am going to say that Mia Brooks is 100% a phenom.
Oh, yeah.
Watch this.
Boom.
Here's that switch up.
So
270
sleepy.
out like it's not a thing. Oh my God, cap 2 off of the storage container, heading past the electrical box. 270 out of that drop down, heading into the final front board. Pretzel out.
Wow.
My gosh.
Is it crumpet out?
Yeah.
No, we're not crumpeting.
Yeah.
Can't say crumpets.
You can't?
No. Look, for a country that boils all their food, they got one hot potato coming out right here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That was great.
Okay.
All jokes aside, I mean, Mia Brooks, seriously, what can't she do?
Look at this. Snap. Look, the quickness that you have to be with your edges right there. That's, like as Grenier says, solid fundamentals. You know how to use your edges and use them in a quick and timely fashion.
Well, she grew up riding snow domes, right, in England. So I mean, that's you got a hot lap there to build those fundamentals.
Basically, riding on welcome mats.
Yes.
Yeah. Snow Domes spends a lot of time in locks, and that's obviously one of the greatest parks in the world. And you can see that.
Her throwaway is an 85 3.
That's
heavy
amazing.
duty.
Mia Brooks. Let's go.
Grace Warner will be the final rider to come down here for heat number 2.
Yep, she's been starting off switch, and she's going to do that again. Into that switchboard slide, coming off a little before that kink, into that, cab 1 onto that switch 50-50. Solid cab 1 to regular 50 into this electrical box. Transfer, heading back in switch to this final section. Switch lip. Maybe she was thinking about the 270, perhaps not. We'll never know. But, a solid performance from Grace Warner, someone who I personally absolutely love to watch snowboard.
I completely agree. I think that she is leading the charge of this generation in terms of style. I mean, she's so clean. Her style is like very quiet and proper. It makes a big impression.
And I think, too, just watching her ride down this, it illustrates the importance of speed management in this course. It is a very fast course if your board is running strong. Okay, well, that will wrap up our heat number 3. So the 2 riders moving on, no surprise here, Mia Brooks and Vee Halen will move on and go into the head-to-head brackets. That is round number 1 is done and dusted. We will move on to round number 2.
Such a fun opening section to this women's street style event here at the Dew Tour. The weather cooperating all day, a little bit iffy. But, back, weather's good. And again, the talk of that heat kind of, obviously big Mia Brooks energy. But again, lest we forget from Heat 1 as well, Iris Pham.
Yeah, and that's I can't wait for the matchups.
Yeah.
It will be the head-to-head thing is always kind of like a love-hate because sometimes you end up losing one of the competitors. But before we move on, we're going to throw down to Chris Cote, who is with Mia Brooks right now. And what's happening down there with our powerhouse?
Oh my gosh. Well, Megadeth has a song called Symphony of Destruction, and that's what Mia just unleashed on this course. What inspired you to ride like that?
I don't know, just riding rails is my favorite thing, so yeah, just wanted to have fun.
And I'm sure you got a lot of fans and family and friends back in the UK watching you today. What do you want to say to them?
Hi. And yeah, I wish you guys could be here, but yeah, I'm going to try my best and send it for you guys.
All right, send it for the UK. What should become a god? Dave Mustaine would be proud.
Yeah, I bet Dave Mustaine was never thinking he was going to get a shout out on the Dew Tour, and I don't know if I'm here for it. All right, well, we had some great runs that went down in the earlier rounds. These are the leaders. Iris Pham, obviously crushing her heat. But look, we are heading towards the inevitable matchup between Iris and Mia, and this is going to be something to watch.
And I'm a little scared, like in a good way, but I feel we're watching some history being made right now, and I don't say that lightly.
All right, well, when we come back, we're going to watch some more head-to-head action from here at Copper Mountain. You're watching the Dew Tour.
Expand your skills and unleash your inner athlete. 3 peaks, 4 bowls, 8 mountain parks, and the most diverse terrain in Colorado. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Scan to secure a piece of DO Tour history and raise money for Boarding for Breast Cancer. Silent auction is live through Sunday at 3 p.m. Mountain Time.
What? No, I got it. Stands. Welcome back to DO Tour. It is the women's street style, and things have been happening over here right in front of the Eagle Lift. Or is that the Flyer Lift?
Flyer.
I should know this.
Flyer Lift.
Well,
Flyer.
it's between the two.
It's between the two. Anyways, you can get out here if you're in and around Summit County. Get off your computer and get your butt over to Copper, and you can see this thing straight up close and personal. Women's snowboard street style is happening right now. We are moving into the head-to-head brackets, but before we do, we have a new leader in the Air Force Best Trick, and of course, it will be from Mia Brooks, who absolutely destroyed her run number 3, her third run. So let me get this. Keep me honest here, Stan. She goes switch front board, switch up, switchboard side, switch front to switch up, switch front board.
Take it away, Stan.
Here we go.
We got a switchboard slide, switches up to a front board slide on the
270
down, and
out.
a 270
Yes,
out.
that is what I was thinking.
It's easier when you have the visual.
Right. Yeah. That's what I always say.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
There was a lot going on. And obviously, the more technical the trick is, the better your chances are of going home with that Air Force Best Trick. So this will continue on through the event, but here are the battle brackets. Jaylen Hansen up against Alexis, Iris against Veda, Mia against Madison. And this is setting up a pretty insane final. I'm so glad that Iris and Mia were not pitted against each other.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
2 runs. Best one counts. 2 people enter, 1 person leaves. It's like Thunderdome out here.
It's like the Thunderdome.
Okay.
Yeah, true that. If you make it through this round, in that final round, there's really just 3 riders. So if you do make it out of this head-to-head, you're in the finals, you're guaranteed podium, you're guaranteed some hardware. 50-50, front one out, heading into that switch lip, back to regular, heading into this third section, 50 transfer to board slide, not able to ride that one all the way out, and again, nice 50 transfer to the board slide, and front board, holding on to that one, able to put it down. Solid place to start in this head-to-head.
Yeah, that was a great first go. And again, everything's resetting. The canvas is blank, and now the pressure is on. So Jaylen right there, just showing up.
Let's take a look at it once again from the drop. Starts off strong.
Great, great switchboard slide coming out back to regular. 50-50 boards, gap board slide, coming off a little bit early.
Watch the fight here on this front board. That thing just wanted to catch, but she fought through it. All right, scores are going to drop after the second rider goes through. So, Alexis, they will drop 4. This first run here in this head-to-head format. Remember, if you're just joining us, this is 2 riders, head-to-head, 2 runs. Best run counts.
Starting off, heading straight into that wall ride. 50-50 on the top into switch where she is so comfortable. Cab 1 off the roof into front board going down, heading in to the down
clacky rail, 50-50 solid, and a 50-50 swivel. You know, you're not able to really lace that thing like I know they want to.
So let's talk numbers here. Let's talk tech, talk numbers. What do you think as far as these two runs compared to each other?
Well, it's a rare situation for Lex to go through a run, I feel like, it only goes sideways once. So they're really counting on that swivel, I think, to bring up the tech score at the end. You can see here, clean 50-50, but again, coming off a little bit early on that last rail. You know, the nuances are going to come into play so much here because everyone is riding so well.
And then Jaylen also, she kind of came off a little prematurely on one of her rails as well. So this is going to be a tight one.
Yeah, I kind of like that we don't get the scores until the end. It allows the viewer at home to kind of play judge, play along, maybe form their own speculation about who's going to move on. But of course, they have two runs here, so both of them definitely hoping to improve. But of course, not a bad place for either of them to start. But we're back up top.
And I got to say, you know, you're straight back up to the top. You're on that snowmobile. You're straight back up into the start gate right away. So you don't get a lot of time to breathe. All right, well, check it out here. We are in the midst of this head-to-head format. We're taking a little break here because then there's a little technical difficulty, like a seagull stole one of the drones or something like that.
There's a lot of seagulls here.
But I'm just saying, okay, so the head-to-head format, like it's when you get matched up with someone that you admire their riding, all right, or you've been watching them, I got to wonder, like, how much of that, you know, they can suck your mojo out of you if you think they are a better rider than you. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I think the mental game is so huge in any rail contest and any contest in general, but that head-to-head, especially because it's only two runs, you don't have the cushion of a third run. If you don't land your first run exactly how you want to, the pressure is really on.
All right. Well, here we go. We're straight back into it once again. You can only really concentrate on what you can do. You're probably better off not actually paying attention to what the other riders are doing.
Totally.
Jaylen Hansen, 17 years old, heading into this first feature, looking like a 50 front one, heading switch lift for the 270, just going for a ride, getting a little bucked there. Obviously not what you're looking for in that second run, but you know, Lex Roland maybe rubbing her hands together a little bit. As they,
like a Scrooge McDuck?
Yeah, a little Scrooge McDuck energy, but Jaylen Hansen not done. Putting a front
there we go.
pencil down just for the crowd, just for Copper. Love to see that. Jaylen Hansen, such good fundamentals. And we saw, as she pulled that together at the end, still giving the crowd a show.
Yeah, so Jaylen got spit on that rail. So Lex now has an opportunity to really seal this thing up and move on.
Yeah, that's what we call the, what's it, the door is open?
Yeah, the door's open.
Yeah.
Technical terms, buzzwords. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. The judges are looking at this. You need to utilize the entire course. You need to be, progressive on the rails. You need to pick a line. If you're going to commit to something, you need to commit all the way through. So judges are looking at overall impression. Yep. Lex, on her final attempt here, will she move on?
Heading into this switch, Lex Roland, absolutely proper switch front board. Going in, cab 1, 50-50, looks like they made it to the end there, onto the electrical box, 50 gap. Going for a front one, maybe a little off early, not the end of the world.
That's it.
360 off at the end. I've got to assume Lex Roland getting the upper hand there.
And that's where you see the strategy come into place too, because Lex's first run was most definitely, I'm not going to say a safety run by any means, but it was a mellower run. That run, the second go, is more of what we generally see from them.
Yeah, a lot of technicality on that run, super smooth, all the way to the end of the rails.
Such a big fan of the denomination of when you're riding regular and when you're riding switch. If there was, as we see with the Mexico flag on Lex's leg, and Lex Roland, probably the rider in this field that benefits the most from letting the judges know when they're going switch.
Yeah. I didn't even think about it that way, but that's a really good point.
All right, I think it's pretty obvious to us who's moving on. Lex Roland will move on. And she right now is on the podium. Chris Cote, get in there. Let's talk.
Yo, the head-to-head format has to be a little stressful. You guys are amazing together, working like that. So tell me about this. What are your goals for the rest of the evening here at Dew Tour?
I'm just gonna have fun with my homies, you know? Like, I've done what I need to do, proven myself in the past, so I'm just here to, you know, chill out and have fun.
All right, and you got a lucky bandana right here on your leg. What's up with this?
Woo! Viva Mexico!
All right, Mexico's in the house. Congratulations. We have one official finalist at Dew Tour.
Wow. Not only able to cool, calm composure in that run, keeps the mouth guard in for the interview. Couldn't even tell.
Bold strategy.
Yeah.
All right, Iris Pham will be dropping in next. And so Iris will be up against Veda. Iris, obviously, one of the favorites.
Switch.
Did you see how lean back that was? That was insane.
Cab 1, front board on the storage container, heading into Clackamas. Solid board slide to switch, heading into this cab 270 to the down rail. Triumphant Iris Pham, as we can tell, undeniably. Round 1 was not a fluke.
No, and sometimes, you know, you have that brief time between that first round and the second round. You're sitting, you're kind of waiting. You might cool down a little bit. She has not. She has
Speaking
kept
of
the flow.
sitting, look at, she just sits back on that as she pops out 270 perfectly. That whole run was like, it happened so smoothly and so quickly. No mistakes, top to bottom.
Yeah, riders at home looking to study up on how to do a switch lip. You're going to want to watch that one on replay.
Yeah, that was
boing, 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 boing.
To this solid switch frontside 270. Seeing that flex on that frontside board slide, putting that thing down, no problem.
Amazing.
Wow, that was a crazy run. So Veda up next.
Vee Halen, one of
Motherfucker.
the several young under 18 competitors here coming into this nice lip slide, heading into the second feature, 50-50. Now landing switch, cab 1 on frontside board slide, coming off that storage container, heading into the waterfall rail. Solid lip all the way through that lip slide, and a front board 270. Similar run to what we've seen before. Maybe she just wanted to get that one down for run 1. Be curious to see if she mixes it up for run 2.
You got to play to your strengths. If it's a run that you can put down, you just need to keep nailing it down there. So, and obviously Iris's run, a lot of technicality. Veda brought the technicality as well.
But at this point, it's a game of nuances.
Yeah, truly. There's that 180 up.
Popular trick there. The cab 1 up onto that storage container. You're coming up high into that front board on that down. You know, plenty of speed. Speed management, I think, a big factor here today that these riders are considering. And Veda having no problem at all, perfectly handling the amount of speed she needed between each of those features.
All right, straight back up to the top. Iris is strapping in once again. So we don't have any results until the end of this heat matchup.
Yep, Iris Pham from Bozeman, Montana. Riding incredibly strong so far, and even in that first run, really came to play. I don't think we're going to see anything different here as she drops into her second run in this head-to-head matchup against Vee Halen.
Oh, she's switching up her line. I like this. I think this is cool.
All right, board slide to switch. Wow, switch. Oh, nope, back to regular lip slide. 50 gap. Maybe a little early off, might not be a problem for her in the end. 50 board slide to switch, and you know what? Sometimes that's going to happen. Takes a little bit of a taco.
Yeah, I mean, these riders are no stranger to a little bit of a pay-to-play situation in the streets, and never ideal. Hopefully she's okay.
Ooh, that was, she could have gotten rocked right there. Took a little bit of a different line up top.
Yeah, like you said, Todd, I love to see that switch up of the lines. Iris Pham, someone who is really one of the first riders we've seen really do such a
let's see what happened
change
here.
Up. Yeah, let's.
Okay, here we go. She comes off.
Coming into this switch, of course.
Oh, she clipped and gets just a gut-buster surprise on the bottom of that rail.
Never want it to happen.
Ouch.
You know, these riders have been doing such a good job all day of making this look easy. Iris Pham not only showing us the skill she has, but also reminding us the challenge the difficulty it takes to come here and do some of these tricks. Stuff like that can happen.
That's a really good point. She does make it look incredibly easy. Her style is so smooth, but what she's doing out there is executing gnarly technicalities.
So Veda will now have her final say at who is going to move on in this second heat.
The goggles are off. Coming in, dropping. Coming in regular stance. Board slide through that prominent, powerful 50-50 front one. And boom, into the cab, into the front board that we've seen so well executed today. Solid little lip slide through that clackamas count. Oh! Fifth commish, as Chris Grenier, our friend of the Dew Tour, would say.
Interesting. Wow. That is going to make things a little bit more spicy for the judges.
Completely. I'm not sure which way that's going to go right now. That was some heavy technical drop at the very end of that run.
Now remember, it's not just one move that the judges are doing overall impression. That's top to bottom. How well did you execute the line? Let's check it out one more time here.
50. Front one. Land switch, goes cab up on here. Front board comes off.
Carrying a lot of speed too, so just notice the differences between their runs.
And that front lip was great.
Boom. And a 450 out. You know, I thought we might see a 450. I thought it might get saved for the finals. But no, this head-to-head round, when you're going up against Iris Pham, who clocked 3 90s in a row in round one, that's when you start to tell yourself on the start gate, I think I might be going 450.
Yes. You can't save it for the finals right now.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. So this is a combined overall impression for the two runs.
Give me 100.
What is she going to get? Who is it going to be? You care to do some waging right now?
I'm stressed.
I'm thinking it's going to go Veda. Yep.
Veda moves on into the final. Chris, get in there with Veda.
Well, the fans had their bases covered with that right there. These kids right here made it, but the end of it, it's Veda right there. Hey, that was a head-to-head battle. What's it like taking a run after your homie slams? You got to have a lot of courage to do that.
Oh, it's just all vibes out here. It's so fun to be out here with such a good crew of ladies, and everyone's just showing such technicality on such an insane course, and it's just so good to be out here with everyone.
All right. You're in the finals. What's it going to take to win Dew Tour?
Just going to step it up, but keep it fun, and just do what I know what to do, and keep it awesome. I don't know.
Step it up, keep it fun. Our second finalist is locked and loaded.
All right, one more matchup here. We're heading straight back up to the top. Mia Brooks is matched up against Madison Blackley. Wow, this is going to be a crazy one.
Yep, Mia Brooks, again, super powerful in run one in that first section, but as we saw with Iris Pham, nothing is guaranteed. Heading switch again into that trick that we saw, that Air Force Fest trick.
So tight.
Boom, again, half cab into front board on that roof to rail. Solid lip slide 270 on the way out, and a front board pretzel. The run we've seen.
Check, please.
That was flawless.
Check, please.
She got that one down. I'm hoping we see a little bit of excitement, a little bit of a change up from Mia Brooks in this run too. Hard to say.
What happens when you're not even in the finals yet and you're putting down the finals level run? I mean, that was just flawless.
Let's take another look at it here from top to bottom. I mean, that's perfection. And this is just, you know, half of her skill set. When she hits jumps, it's unbelievable.
That's the thing, is we talk about ATV riders. She is an ATV. I mean, to see her shine in this tight rail setup the same way she does in slopestyle courses is incredible.
Yeah, no stranger to the steel. As she said in that interview, she just loves hitting rails, and if you've watched Mia throughout the last couple of years, if you follow her on social media, you know the girl has skills on rail. I think she came here to the Dew Tour to prove that undeniably.
All right, Madison will take her shot at this to see who will move out of this into the finals.
Madison Blackley, 50-50 to start, heading into this elbow rail. Board slide into switch, going switch into this. Cab 1, 50-50 on that down, into the electrical box. 50, board slide to switch, heading switch into this final section. Switch board slide off a little bit early, stays on her feet undeniably, probably feeling pretty good about getting that run one down, but undeniably going to need to step things up. She wants to go against Mia Brooks.
Totally. I mean, going against Mia Brooks, I feel like that's a position that, is not the one you want to draw always, but we got to give respect to Madison because, like Desiree, she's a rider that set the tone for a lot of the women that she's competing against today. I mean, she's been filming video parts for over a decade.
100%.
And you also have to take into consideration how much oxygen is sucked out of the room when a run comes down like Mia Brooks. It's just like in halfpipe when anyone had to follow someone like Shaun White or Ayumu Hirano or whoever. You're the next dude to go. It's hard. It's really hard. Yep. Just look at Brooks. It's unreal. The amount of speed that she's carrying through the course, no mistakes. She knows exactly where she is at all times. Her edge work in between the features is just as good as the tricks that she's doing.
And that's also what's cool about this format and this contest is you have the matchups of Mia Brooks, Madison Blackley, Madison, Filmer, 100%, Mia in the contest scene 100% now, and you have them going up against each other. It's exciting in snowboarding to see that.
All right, here we go. She's dropping in here. Mia Brooks on her second run.
Again, with that switch board slide, front board, effortless. 270, cab 1. Into the 270 now onto that storage container, going by the electrical box, lip slide 270, heading into this final feature, front board pretzel, minor mix up, a change on that roof to gap. She goes 270, just showing, I've got more in the bag.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
And doesn't it just look like it's just casual? She just puts it down like she's just maybe she's thinking about something else. Maybe she's planning what she's going to do with the rest of her night.
Look at this here. She goes in that 270, brings it back in between the rails. She's totally on it, totally calm. Look at her eyes. She knows exactly where she is. She turns around, looks up, sets her rail, goes right into this right here. As she pops it back around, switch out the opposite way. And it's just like nothing happened.
Yeah,
that is
so perfect.
insane.
I got to say, Todd, these pretzels are making me thirsty.
All right, well, that was a devastating blow, but this is the last chance for Madison to move in. So she's just going to show.
Switching the lineup as we can see heading into this flat down, a 50-50 board slide proper all the way through that, heading in over gap, which we haven't seen yet, over the hanger 50-50, going in. Nice little board slide on that down rail. Final section, 50-50, two board slide, able to put that down clean, mix things up. We saw a little bit of a variation in both of their runs, though Mia kind of kept the same line, mixed up the tricks. We saw Madison actually switch up the line completely. That's probably going to help her out with the judges.
Yeah, and that was definitely one of the stronger runs that she's put down today. And I do like it when you go and you start hunting around and hitting other parts of the course that maybe haven't had very much love.
Oh, yeah. No, completely. I mean, Madison is such a talented rider. And again, respect is due. She has helped pave the way for the riders that she's competing against right now.
Check it out. Full commitment. Gets the little board slide off of the 50-50. Tons of speed.
Yep, putting that thing down. Definitely going to be happy with herself on that one, but I just have to assume it's not enough to take over the impressive performance Mia Brooks just put down in that head-to-head matchup.
So, foreshadowing going into the final matchup, it is going to be some heavy hitters. And I'm going to say here, Mia Brooks with a 97 combined score. Almost a perfect score here. Mia moving into the finals very easily. So it'll be Lex, Veda, and Mia for the final. Get in there, Chris.
Does that say 97?
Oh my God.
I think that says 97.
I can't say, actually.
Hey, what's up with this crew behind you? Who are all these people?
These are my homies.
We got the homies in the paddock. UK's in the house. Heavy metal represented right here by Mia. Good luck in the final. Third and final finalist. Ladies' night here at Dew Tour. It's going off.
Wow.
Yeah.
We said this in the beginning. Mia Brooks was going to be someone to watch out for, and boy, did Mia live up to that. triumphantly getting that 97 in that head-to-head as she heads into the finals in what is nothing short of a really impressive top three between Lex, who is no stranger to a podium, even here at Dew Tour last year getting first, Veda in kind of a rookie position, really making a name for herself, and then of course Mia Brooks. What can she do?
All right, well, we are getting ready for the final matchup. Each one of these riders will get 2 shots at the final here. Someone's going to go home as the Dew Tour champ from women's snowboard street style, and it's coming up right now.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me, I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy. But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Time to go?
Not good.
Cobra Mountain is great because, like, whenever I come here, I feel like there's this magical aroma around it, and just when I come here, I just feel I have magic powers. And the courses are great, everybody's so nice, and it just helps you progress a lot. Hello. My first experience at Dew Tour, like, at first I was feeling a little nervous, and then I saw my family, all my friends down there staring me up, and it gave me a lot more energy, and I didn't feel nervous anymore.
Look at this patty party down here.
I did okay, I guess. I got second place.
You got a lot of money. What are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna buy my coach some tequila. I did buy him a box of tequila. There is, like, a little challenge for me. I'm super light, I'm so small, I don't have enough spool. And everybody, the best advice is put some rocks in your pocket. Yeah, I know, Daddy. He's awesome. I like his beard. Don't tell him to ever shave it. But I love Peace Bar. He is so creative. I guess I have to thank Danny Davis for that. I'm really excited to come back to the place I love. I'm so excited to see all my friends. I just want to do well and learn. I just want to go big, post some style, and show like the world that the next generation is good.
All right, we are back, and that was just a little foreshadowing of tomorrow's women's halfpipe with Patty Zhao, and she's the Patty Party, and the Patty Party will be here. It's another year. We're just getting started with Patty, but we are in women's snowboard street style final, and it is going to be a barn burner right now. I feel like Mia Brooks pretty much has this one wrapped up, but yeah, there is still some battling to go down. Starting off with Vee Halen.
Yeah, you do never know, you know. As I think you said in the break, Todd, Veda's really hitting that gear right now. We saw her warming up, really, as she pulled out that 450 in the head-to-head. And this is going to be a best of 2 runs going into the finals. As we see that board slide going into that elbow rail, 50-50. Now she's going switch. Cab 1.
Comes up a little early.
Yep, a little early into the Clackamas, all the way through that thing, no problem at all. And I think we're going to see that front board 270, like we saw. Solid way to start this finals run off. Again, best of 2 runs.
There's been a lot of riding. These women have been doing a ton of riding. They rode all this afternoon in practice, a bunch of runs here in the competition. Fatigue a factor, Amir?
I think so. I mean, you know, they practiced earlier today. They've been riding really hard. But I think you get adrenaline. It carries you through a little bit.
I love that front lip slide into the Clackamas rail. I think it takes a lot of commitment, especially to not just tap it out, but really set the board in there and rack it down that thing.
Yeah, this is Veda's prologue. She has already made it on the podium. All 3 of these riders on the podium. They're walking away with the trophy tonight, but this is her prologue. She's got so much runway.
72.33 on run 1 of 2, straight back up to the top.
Yeah, high five with her dad there. As we saw, that was maybe a little bit of a safer run for Veda. So we know she's got more in the tank. She's definitely got some upward mobility. But now it's Lex Roland on course, the regular rider from Bloomington, Minnesota. Absolute assassin of the steel. You can't even tell when they're going switch. They're starting off this regular hop up 50-50 front one out, going switch into the second section. Cab 1 on there, front board, heading into the Clackamas rail. 50-50, able to manage that all the way through the final hit. 50-50 swivel like they wanted. Back one out, hands up, hugs to the crowd. Wow.
Here we go.
There we go, and that's that strategic run that they've been going for, putting it down. And I think when you're going up against Veda and Mia Brooks, you have to be strategic with your first of 2 runs.
And different start to that run as well, hopping up onto that wall ride feature.
Yeah, I think Lex Roland, I'm actually going to throw this out there, playing that first run a little bit safe.
I agree. Their technical bag of tricks is very, very deep. But that's, like I said, I think that's the strategy. It's get it down and then build on it in that second run. Go for it.
Lex wanted that swivel. We finally are able to see the final chapter they were hoping for on that trick, the 180 out. Landed that one nice.
76.33, so she is now in the lead. Remember, it is the best of 2 runs as we head straight back up to the top. Mia Brooks absolutely destroying this course all evening.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if she's going to switch things up, but she's actually starting the run switch. There we go, that board slide.
Easy peasy.
Switch up, front board 270. Ooh. Boom. 270 again, like we saw in that last run off the storage crate. Solid, just 270s all around. And there we have the pretzel.
Wow. Holy cow.
Wow. You know, every time, it's clean, and she just gets the bottom so
That is
smoothly.
insane. There is just so much happening, so much technicality, making it look so easy. The combos that are being put together just on these top 2 features.
And within that time period, how quick she has to do that on these features to nail it and be able to ride way smoothly to set up for the next feature.
What do you think? Are we in 95 on this one?
Maybe.
I don't know, because I'm not trying to nitpick, but the last feature, like, I think she wasn't quite as square as she was in the previous runs. I mean, this is me being very particular. I think she's in the 90s, but...
Mary, you're splitting over here. I think you're splitting hairs.
No, it's true, but I'm just saying.
94.33.
Wow. Wow.
Take that, Mary.
No, that's what I said. I said she's in the 90s. I just don't know if it's 95.
Yeah.
I think I called it right on
Way
that
to
one.
not commit, Mary.
No, I couldn't. But don't get me wrong. That was a run of perfection.
It's not shocking. Mia Brooks crushing run number 1. Okay, straight up, Veda, like we said, she's finding that gear, finding that comfortability zone where the technicality starts to pop out. Run number 1, a little bit conservative maybe. She has that 450 that she displayed in the run, the round previous to this.
Yep. South Lake Tahoe on course, right through that donkey at the end, no problem. 50-50, now switch, half cab onto that, into the front board. Similar run that we've seen going into Clackamas, gapping pretty far down on that. And what are we going to see? Just...
She wanted it. You could see that the body language was kind of telegraphing that she wanted to snap out of that into the 450. But she gets it done. So a little bit cleaner than run number 1.
Yeah, hoping to up that score. Is it going to be, 5 points more? I'm not so sure.
But still, nice and clean. A lot happening in a very short period of time.
Beautiful front board off the roof feature.
God, the lip slide's so sick.
I know, it's so rad.
And here goes into that blunt.
Didn't really have the speed she wanted, I think. You could tell she, ideally when you're going into a position where you're hoping to huck a 450 off, you're going to want to be cooking into that thing.
81 jumps her score up, though. Veda moves into second place position.
Pressure's on for Lex, dropping now on the podium, but definitely wanting to get that second or first place for sure.
Vibing up there, Lex Roland. Giving shouts out to Mexico. Got the banner on their leg.
I'll tell you one thing that she has over Mia Brooks. Better Mexican food choices. England, not a place to go for Mexican food. Not at all.
Minnesota does have really good food.
All right. Heading in. Switch. No surprise here. Switch front board.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Staying switch into this next section. Cab 1. Back to regular, heading into the electrical box. 50, gap 50, front 1 out, heading switch into this final section. Switch 50-50, switch 360 out. That is the kind of trick you are going to want to do if you're hoping to knock down the powerhouse that has been Mia Brooks all day.
Yeah, totally. I mean, Lex and Mia, two different kind of approaches to their trick selection, both very, very technical.
Yeah, I feel like the battle right now is for second, though. Let's not split hairs here, but that switch front board was textbook.
Yes, I would say that Lex is one of the best switch front boards in the game.
No question there, Mary.
Got 180, 250, 50.
The electrical box setting themselves up. Switch for the final feature. Of course, the magnum opus at the end here. Switch 50, switch frontside 360 out. And like it's nothing.
And mega props, literally 2 weeks ago, Lex got back on their board after collarbone injury in December. So they took a break for 2 months.
Whoa, 84.33. So Lex moves back into second place. So this will be a victory lap for Mia Brooks.
Wow.
Crushes another one. She won the X Games and comes home with the win here at Dew Tour Women's Street Style.
And just saying, doesn't know what to do at the top. What to do, to win or to win.
That's a great equation.
Just treat it like a grass slope.
As they call them in England.
Now you just get to have fun.
Okay, mixing things up. Now, boom. Again with the 270 up onto there. Cab 270 onto that. No problem. Boom. Lip with the 270 again. And the front board, no press.
So steep.
Beauty.
Mia Brooks goes home with the win. Domination from the beginning of this event to the end. There wasn't a lot of mistakes. Chris Cote is with our winners.
Dropping heavy metal hammers all night long. Mia Brooks, you're Dew Tour champion. How's that feel?
I don't even know. I'm just crazy.
Hey, where were you 20 years ago when Dew Tour first started?
I have no idea. I don't even think I was born.
Well, you must have been born for this. You're now in the history books. You just won the 20th anniversary Dew Tour 2024. Let's hear it from Mia Brooks.
Wow, unreal. Mia Brooks just takes that. But hey, that does say something. Like, Mia Brooks was raised on Dew Tour. You know, it's 20 years of this we've been doing.
Yeah.
She's a product of Dew Tour progression and women's, you know, the progression from women's slopestyle into the street style. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, we can see firsthand here the effects of being raised on Dew.
That's right. You know what Yoda says? Do or do not. There is no try. Hey! Check it out here. Mia Brooks with her absolute destruction here this evening. And she's also going to be going home with that U.S. Air Force best trick. Because why? Because she's just that good.
Yeah, it's, you know, for Mia Brooks out here today, it was T time. And the T, of course, standing for 270 time.
Oh, that was good.
That was pretty good. That's pretty good.
You know, I guess got to give a genuine shout to it's International Women's Day, and to watch the female riders riding this well is a celebration of women 100%.
All right. Well, don't go anywhere. We're going to throw down to DC, who's going to be giving away some Dew prizes. DC, take it away.
Well, once again, everybody make some noise for all the women throwing down today. The first contest here, 3 days at Dew Tour. International Women's Day definitely kicked off in true fashion out here. So shout out one more time. Show your love for all the women throwing down tonight. And before we introduce your podium to you, I'd like to welcome our presenter, Byron Young, founder of Corduroy's Beanbag Beds. Thank you, Byron Young, for being our award presenter. And with no further ado, your champion out here. You know, let's go ahead and start in the 3-2-1 fashion. In third place, let's go with Vee Halen. Getting the trophy out there one more time. Hands together for South Lake Tahoe's Vee Halen. And in second place, make some noise for Alexis Hernandez-Roland. Lexi Roland. One more time, make some noise for Alexis Hernandez-Roland. Lexi Roland, ladies and gentlemen. And your champion, your winner, from all the way Great Britain, let's hear it for Mia Brooks. One more time, let's hear it for Mia Brooks, your champion. And your U.S. Air Force Best Trick Award for switchboard, switch up front board 2-7 out goes to, one more time, Mia Brooks. Hands together for Mia Brooks, your champion, and your podium out here for women's snowboard street style. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a special treat for you here on this Friday night, the first night of Dew Tour. Make some noise for Shipwreck.
All right, well, that is wrapping up our women's street style competition, and man, that was pretty insane. Obviously, Mia Brooks putting on essentially a demo here for us here this evening, but that was such great riding from all the women here.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing, is that this group of riders is so representative of where we're going in the streets, where we're going in contests.
Stan, quick thought before we get out of here.
You know, Mia Brooks, she's here to stay.
Yeah, absolutely. Mia Brooks, 17 years old, goes home as a champ. When we come back, we're going to recap all the action here from Dew Tour. Stick around, we'll be right back.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the Dew.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Hey there, it's me, Boo. Whenever you need me, I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Boo. Sincerely, Safeway.
Time to go?
Not yet.
There's a feeling you get after trying something that you've been working toward for hours, channeling all your energy, and like finally right away from that, everything in that moment like snaps and slows down. There's this rush of excitement and relief. It has become a part of me to like have that feeling time and time again. My name is Jo Perkins and I'm a professional snowboarder based out of Salt Lake City, Utah. My senior year of high school, I got asked to go snowboarding by a buddy of mine, and I had gone maybe 2 or 3 times as a kid, and I said, you know what the heck, let's do it. And ever since then, I just kind of fell in love with it. When I first started, I knew absolutely nothing. I didn't know that street snowboarding was even a thing, and I really just thought it was this world of competition. But once I found out that street snowboarding existed, it was like a major green light, like all things go towards that. It's just a different form of expression and the freedom to create one's own path, and I think that just made sense to me. Finding spots to me is actually one of my favorite parts of this whole process. It is something that is always changing. Things are being built, things are being torn down, and it's you and your imagination and your ability to look at things differently than the person sitting next to you. And I think that is something that is really cool that we as street snowboarders get to do and really just give us the creative outlet that we all kind of have. snowboard with people who are like-minded and hardworking, but also like to have fun.
That was flavor.
And just create this experience that's more wholesome than intense all the time. I'm fortunate enough to ride on teams that these riders, those are some of my best friends when I'm snowboarding, when I'm not snowboarding. And it just creates this environment that feels like safe and friendly and fun. So to have a community like that, it's awesome, and I'm lucky to have that. I think street snowboarding did give me an opportunity to like reinvent and step into the shoes of who I want to be and who I am today. And riding for Rockstar has just given me an opportunity to almost do that again and kind of like see where I can take this chapter and what I can do with it. And so for that, I'm grateful and hyped.
Lots of evolving here at Dew Tour over the years, but always in the spirit of snowboarding and fun.
Come on up, this way to the fun zone. This is kind of special access right here, but we're gonna give you guys a little sneak peek. All right, bean bags, get comfortable on the bean bags, dude. Don't be scared to just hop into a bean bag, okay? Or you can sit right here and have a little drink. We got a DJ set up over here. Don't touch. This is what we're here for, folks. All right, guys, come on. One thing you got to do at Dew Tour is get yourself some Mountain Dew swag. Not only crush Dew, but you want to wear everything Dew. Yo, what's up? You got to give as many nucks as you can out to people. Yeah, what up, dog?
Can I get a picture with you?
Heck yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Got a little Peace Park tent here. Hey, how are ya?
You know, I come to Copper and they've got a great snowboard park, good Peace Park here. And really, when I show up to Copper, I haven't been on my pipe boards very much. So it's nice for me to get out in the park and just like carve around on these fresh boards.
Okay, come on over here. They let me park my rig here, which is pretty sick. It's kind of the main Dew zone. Come check it out. Come on. Spin it up. I don't know what it's for, but it's cool. This is for jibbing. You come up here, backside tail slide. Come get your photos taken and your beautiful art backdrop. This stud here, he's gonna be around. You guys are gonna see him a lot this week. Come quickly this way. It's gonna be popping. There's gonna be music on this stage, people jibbing in the street style course, half pipe contests.
We're not your basic contest. We've gotten to have fun and change up the format a bit, change it up to a modified super pipe, take out slope style and add a street style jam.
Come on out, come hang with us. I'm gonna go to practice. 20 years of Dew Tour, folks.
Yeah, there it is. Been waiting for the greatest show on concrete. Dew Tour, Long Beach.
It is on the line for Simon Dumont. Sean White's in. Backside air. Jamie Anderson.
She is the best slopestyle competitor the world has ever seen.
Danny Davis, the grandmaster of style.
1 dip, 2 dips, 3 dips, massive.
Welcome, Dew Tour, Copper Mountain. Ellie Clark has those incredible runs where you're just like, wow.
Getting that around, my gosh.
Alex Ferreira getting things going real big.
Thank you, Dew Tour. Skating with ferocity, style, flow, power.
Oh my word. Pamela Rosa in the top spot. Oh, that right there. Massive 540.
That's the energy of skateboarding, you know, so I just love it.
Revolution. There he goes! Everyone's going to remember the first time they saw the triple in a competition.
It started off with an exclamation point and then ended with one as well.
What a way to finish.
Wow.
Welcome back as we wrap up the women's street style competition here from night 1 at Dew Tour. And oh my God, my lips are chapped. How about you guys?
It is dry here.
It is dry here. But you know what is not dry is that crowd right there is going absolutely bonkers. We just had such an insane show out here. Mia Brooks just absolutely putting on a demo for everyone and showing you, yeah, I'm here. I'm 17 years old. You better get used to it because I'm going to post up for a while.
Yeah, Mia Brooks, absolutely amazing. Just full throttle, so smooth, incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, from top to bottom, incredible contest to watch from Iris Pham. Dominant in that beginning with those straight back-to-back 90s into that head-to-head format, which is so fun to see. Only one competitor. But yes, like you guys said, one name that has been on our tongues the entire broadcast with excitement, and that's Mia Brooks.
And so, like, you know, we saw Mia absolutely crush it at X Games a little while ago, and I was alluding to this in the broadcast. She's such a good jumper as well. And it is kind of crazy to think that she came out of Great Britain, which, you know, there's no mountains there. And they traditionally ride like those grass slopes. You know, so it's pretty crazy to see her come out and just really put an exclamation point on snowboarding.
I mean, I don't know when the last time you were in England, Todd, but they do have indoor snow domes now as well. It's not just...
You're kidding!
Yeah, they do. And Mia Brooks, of course, spends a bunch of time in locks, one of the best, you know, top to bottom runs that a rider can get, and you see the effort, the work showing here today as Mia Brooks puts on a show, triumphantly walking away with another piece of hardware this winter.
And in addition to Mia Brooks just wowing all of us, we have to give it up to second and third place, Lex Hernandez-Roland and Vee Halen, who both just brought the technical prowess to this day.
Yeah, and I think we, you know, as we said earlier, every year we keep saying, wow, we've really raised the level, but, you know, it's true. Every single year there's someone young that's coming up that, you know, either shows up at Dew Tour and starts to carve out a name for themselves, and then they're the people that go on to be the leaders in the sport in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
All right. Well, check it out. Stan is going to he's going to move over here, and we are about to paint the booth brown. That's right. The Knights of the Brown Table are going to show up here, and we're going to hear all about what it's like to go in the backcountry, dedicate your life to basically piloting a refrigerator around in the snow to get clips flying off of big jumps. Are you ready to take the spot, Stan?
I think I have what it takes. And as you said, Todd, paint the booth brown. Not something I was expecting to come out of your mouth here in the broadcast.
I wasn't expecting to come out of my mouth either. Yeah. All right. Well, the party's going. Boys are coming in. We'll see you in a little bit.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the Dew.
Hey there, it's me, Boo. Whenever you need me, I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Boo. Sincerely, Safeway.
It's me, America's sweetheart, and I just love having a blast. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Kids party? Having a blast. Stuck in an elevator? Having a blast. Winning. Losing. Having a... Probe me already. Blast. I can have a blast anytime, anywhere.
And with anyone?
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
I, too, am having a blast.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
ready to unleash their inner athlete. From their first turns to that first drop, first air, to the first time they leave you in the dust. Copper has the terrain to grow their skills, build their confidence, and turn them into lifelong shredders. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
Dew Tour is brought to you by Mountain Dew. Do the Dew. Safeway, Colorado's local grocer since 1926.
I love street snowboarding because it's a way that I can express myself, and you're not capped by what is built for you. You can kind of be creative and use your own imagination to come up with something that's unique and different.
You're not hitting this man-made jump that's perfect. You're out hitting this rock that has snow on it. You don't know if there's necessarily rocks below it. It's really just that fine line of pushing yourself as close to the edge as you can without going too far. There's a lot more to the sport than just competition. It's about going out and enjoying your snowboard with your friends and being in the woods.
Call that first class.
Really just pure enjoyment.
The thing that's great about street snowboarding is it comes from skateboarding. And in skateboarding, what's the most important thing? Style, authenticity. It's about doing tricks that look good.
What I think is awesome about Street Style Dew Tour is the fact that it gets the people who do film video parts and ride street and spend their time like hiking rails, like the opportunity to like be in front of like an audience. It's a change and it's refreshing and it's different, and it just gives people who don't have the exposure to come in and kind of like do what they want to do and get on the stage, and I think that's really cool.
Snowboarding's awesome, no matter how you do it.
Wow, what an incredible event that we just wrapped. But of course, the entertainment not done yet. It's action-packed here at the Dew Tour, and we have some incredible riders here in the booth, here to give us a little bit of a backstory about a different side of snowboarding. You know, we've spent a lot of time talking about contests, talking about runs, but there is another glorious, beautiful side to snowboarding that is filming in the backcountry. I am joined by a couple of legends, Nick Baden, Sam Taxwood, and Brandon Davis. Nick, how's your Dew Tour experience going so far? Fun time to be here.
Stan, my Dew Tour experience is going very well. I am very excited to be here, and sitting here with these guys is great. I'm excited to chat.
Well, right off the bat, I want to congratulate you two, Brown Cinema, Knights of the Brown Table, taking the victory in the Slush Magazine Rider of the Year Awards for Long Video of the Year. It's almost an hour-long masterpiece with some of snowboarding's favorite riders. And in an era where a lot of snowboard videos are so focused around one brand, putting out a project, so incredible to see kind of a mismatch, a group of friends coming together, making a video. Sam, can you tell me a little bit about Brown Cinema, where it comes from?
So basically, Keegan Vlaka, Brock Nielsen, Scott Blum, Harrison Gordon, that was the initial crew, and we kind of coattailed their vibe, and we crewed up with Brock Nielsen, and yeah, we just kind of had a group of friends get together and make a video together, and yeah, I'm just like very honored to be a part of the crew, and yeah, so stoked on like the outcome and the feedback we've gotten on the video, and yeah, just really hyped to be a part of it.
Yeah, incredible. You know, as we're here watching a more competitive realm of snowboarding, filming a video part is a lot more about working together, helping each other out. And like I said, you guys are a genuine crew of friends. Baden, what is it like to have some of your best friends out in the backcountry? How does that help the process?
It's way better being out there with friends than just anybody or whatever. I think a lot of us have a similar outlook to where if, like, we're out there and Sam gets a clip, I'm happy. And so if anybody gets something that day, I think it's a good day for everybody. And so if everybody can be on that same page, I think the finished product will end up being a lot better than, solo dolo out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a collective of everyone coming together and teaming up on spots and zones and figuring out like who's gonna ride, or taking turns and swapping off like days. And maybe some days you're not gonna ride, but you're there to help support the homie get a clip, and it's a really gratifying feeling.
Yeah, totally. And Brandon Davis, again, another congratulations to you as well, a nominee in the Slush Rider of the Year Awards for Footage of the Year. And you kind of went about filming and releasing your media in a different way, the traditional way. You stack all winter and you kind of sit on it, you wait to see what you get, you edit it all together. You, on the other hand, we're kind of releasing in real time with your web series Over Yonder, so we kind of got to follow along on your various street trips. I was wondering, what was the motivation to switch it up and release some of that footage in real time?
Dude, I don't know. Honestly, it's just like things have kind of changed. For me and Finder, I work with Ryan Finder. He's a videographer, and he's just an absolute workhorse. And we kind of had this idea, as like, people have done web series a bunch and all different types of forms, but kind of figured like, why not just film what we get and then just like turn it around and release it throughout the season. Kind of more like an experimental thing. See what we can get. I don't know, maybe at the end of the year put it still into a full part of some sort, but yeah, it was pretty insane. Obviously Finder's an absolute workhorse, so like it's a ton of work, right? To like, you can go out and stack it either way. You can stack a ton of footage all season. It's a ton of work to like just do that, but then to turn it around and have the filmer who's filming it take a week off, and during that week off just be editing the whole time. Then as soon as he's done editing, it's turn around back to the next trip, and end up being kind of a full process. But I don't really know what the motivation was, just trying to switch things up generally and see how it went.
Was there any pressure that you felt to be releasing that footage, watching that in real time, that you were going about it in an untraditional way in this modern era where everything's moving so quickly and people forget, was there any anxiety in knowing that you're going to be putting this stuff out in real time?
I mean, kind of in a sense, you don't want to waste any day, right? Because winter's short, so you only got a few months to begin with, and within the short period of winter, there's only a few months within that are actually really good for filming. So like, you're just constantly watching weather all over the place, watching maps, checking where's the snow, is there snow in the streets, is there snow in the backcountry, like early season before January, say, we're trying to get in the streets because backcountry's not quite set up yet, maybe there's some AVI problems, and you don't really know what it is, what you're working with, but it's nice to kind of have that audible, it's like, the mountains are good, you get to the mountains because that's priority because they're only good for so long, and then if it's not good, there's snow in the streets somewhere, and in a winter like last year, there was pretty much snow everywhere all the time, so we kind of had our free choice, but definitely a little like you're on the gun.
Yeah. So as we see, like when we're in this contest situation, there's a practice, it's very delineated, you show up, there's a certain time. Obviously the filming a little bit looser. Nick, I was hoping you could run me through what maybe a typical day of filming with Brown Cinema starts off. How does that day play out? When does it start? Run me through that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's different every day. It depends, I guess, if you're like riding backcountry or the street stuff or whatnot. But usually, I think you maybe wake up whenever you want to wake up, and maybe it's early, maybe it's not. And then most of our stuff was snowmobile access, so everybody kind of gets in the car, drives to the snowmobile lot, unloads the snowmobile. So the beginning of the day is a process before you're even snowboarding. We had a pretty big crew most of the time. Yeah. So yeah, it ends up being kind of like, is anybody seeing anything that they want to ride? And then if you do, you hopefully just get out there and kind of do it. And then if you don't, then there's somebody else who does want to. And so at that point, you're kind of on a support crew of like, I'll give you a ride to the top on the snowmobile. Do you want to hike it? What do you want to do? Do you need help building it? Eat snacks, have a fire, drink tea, whatever you got to do, and that's kind of, I don't know, the rundown. It's pretty simple. It's very like free flow, depending on what each person wants to do individually. I'm sure it's similar to what most people are doing out there in the backcountry.
Yeah, totally. And Sam, if you could just speak to, like, you know, what is it that you love about getting out there filming with your friends? Like, you know, what makes it special?
Being out with your homies is just a completely different experience, I guess, because it just feels more natural to the way we grew up riding, and just kind of that build-up of hype and stoke and being like, okay, like, we're all doing this together. It's a collective, and yeah, I just think it's really special to be able to be with your homies rather than with a crew of people that you maybe don't know too well. So like the support, and like Nick was saying, like, on each feature there's always someone there to like get you back to the top real quick, or someone's like patting the whip out for you while you're in the drop in. Things like that like go such a long way, and yeah, I don't know, there's just something special about having that camaraderie for sure.
Yeah, 100%. On screen right now we see Nick Baden just kind of taking a pillow field as his own. And I got to ask, when you're filming, you're working on these projects, it's kind of a DIY experience. Now, how does it feel to sort of step into a situation where, okay, now we're actually at the Dew Tour, and we're going to compete, actually. So, Brandon, if you want to take that, you know, how does that pivot? You can all kind of take a turn at that one, but I'm curious.
Yeah, you know, it's a heavy pivot. I mean, we've been, as with me and Nick and Sam, I'm sure we all haven't been riding a ton of rails all season, kind of just been riding POW, doing whatever we can. Me and Nick used to compete a bunch, so it's kind of nice in the sense to just come back and see a bunch of old homies like I haven't seen in a while. There's a nice community of snowboarders here that kind of gather for Dew Tour. And, I mean, that's pretty special in itself, so it's nice just coming back. The contest, I don't know, I used to be more contest motivated. I mean, now just coming here to have a good time, see if we can't put something together top to bottom. Like, the rails are super hectic, super fast. As you saw with the women, like, it's a crazy course, and they absolutely crushed it. And kind of just coming here to see what happens, you know, have a good time, enjoy the weekend, see all old homies.
Yeah, Sam, definitely, as we're going to see tomorrow, like, really strong helmet choice for you. Pulling up with the hockey helmet, that's respect. You know, you got Canada already a fan of you, really, for that move alone. As someone who's maybe not necessarily versed in the competitive nature of snowboarding, where's your head at going into tomorrow?
To be completely honest, I'm absolutely intimidated, Stan. To compliment what Brandon was saying, yeah, it's just a really tight course, and the setup is, yeah, it's not an easy course. So yeah, I'm just stoked to hopefully like link a line together through the whole course, and yeah, I just like have the utmost respect for all the competitors and everyone out here, who's, especially the people that are on the contest circuit week after week. Like I cannot imagine. Like, our filming schedule is, we make our own schedule filming, you know, and we get to choose the stuff that we want to ride on. So when you have this set course and this setup, like, it really, you know, you have to really be motivated and push yourself to connect a line and compete. So yeah, I'm just stoked to be out here and hang out with the crew. And yeah, thanks for Dew Tour and Rockstar for having us out here.
Yeah, and right now we're, of course, getting a look at this course, the course GoPro course preview with Brandon Davis. As you said, definitely a little hectic. Nick, kind of run us through, you know, what are the features that are really speaking to you out here? Anything that you're liking? What are you looking at? You know, maybe your go-to.
Stan, what isn't speaking to you? I've been putting a beat down on just about every one of these features all week. No, honestly, it's been a blast riding. Each thing has been fun to ride, and scary and hard to ride. So, yeah, I guess like Brandon was saying, it's great to just like be here. And honestly, Brandon and I don't get to hang out very much. So like being here, hanging with him, seeing a bunch of old friends, and then like honestly just being brainless, you can just go and up and ride the course. You don't have to go build something, you know. So yeah, it's like, it's super fun and it's scary and intimidating. And yeah, I don't know. Any of the features are mine.
Yeah, I was watching it. Yeah, I could not have said that better myself. They are yours. And like you said, when you guys are filming in the backcountry or you guys are filming in the streets, you're really with your friends, you're with your crew, you're with your people that are comfortable with Sam. Is it like, let's talk crowd angle? You know, you got a crowd full of people there. Is that added, or does that kind of like hype you up a little?
I'd say it's a mix of the two, but for me, definitely more of an intimidation factor, 1,000%.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, especially if you ride Dees, like, or for myself, like, I'm just stoked to, you know, just be in the mix. And, yeah, it obviously is great to have that support from the crowd. I mean, hopefully it's support, not to mate, but no, totally. Yeah, I'm just definitely nervous, but stoked to be here. And, yeah, the crew and all the riders are next level. So, yeah, just happy to be here.
Incredible. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we're going to talk future. We've got more to talk about. Don't go anywhere. We got Nick Baden, Sam Taxwood, Brandon Davis in the booth with us. We'll be right back.
Get ready to push your limits. Expand your skills and unleash your inner athlete. 3 peaks, 4 bowls, 8 mountain parks, and the most diverse terrain in Colorado. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim higher, man.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Visit your local Circle K to snag an exclusive Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. Circle K is a proud partner of Dew Tour. Rockstar Energy sustains mind-body energy.
And we are back with Nick Baden, Sam Taxwood, Brandon Davis. As you can see, the crowd absolutely losing it. Mia Brooks has made her way to the stage, actually, just celebrating the win in true Dew Tour style. Absolutely love to see that. Celebration, kind of the name of the game here. You know, as much as many people are here to compete, I feel like you guys, I think it's safe to say, sometimes you guys are also here to have fun. You know, I love to see that. That's an important part of snowboarding. One thing I wanted to touch on, obviously, we talk about it a lot during the broadcast, these street style events modeled after street snowboarding specifically. And, you know, you guys are kind of top dogs. All of you really ATVs in your own right, but a key part of that being the streets. You know, what does it feel like to go head to head tomorrow against people who kind of really only focus on this competitive nature? Is there a pressure, or is it kind of cool? Sam?
I think it's really cool. There's definitely a lot of pressure. I think a lot of the contest-based people that are here, they're just so consistent. For myself, like I was speaking earlier, like we set our spots up and you tailor it exactly how you want to. So being put into the contest formula and trying to navigate that's a new beast for me personally. But yeah, it's just really exciting and a new challenge, and just stoked to try it out, and stoked to watch everyone rip.
Yeah, totally. And I'm going to put you guys in the hot seat. Out of you three here who are sitting, core favorites, between the three of you, if you had to pick who's walking away tomorrow with the highest score?
Brandon.
I was going to say Baden. He's got all the features.
Nick Baden has made it clear that all of these features are his. They're actually changing the branding from Baja Blast to Nick Baden for tomorrow. I've just gotten word. But, as you guys ride together, get clips, I was wondering if, Baden, you could tell me a little bit. We touched on it a little bit, but not only is it exciting when you get a clip, but talk about the excitement when the homie gets a clip.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome, especially like when you're there helping, shoveling, snowmobiling, or whatever. It's great. Somebody gets it, and then, you're done. You eat something, move on, go home, whatever. It's like a great either end of the day or halfway point or good beginning of the day. Whenever anybody's doing something, I think, and it works out, it's felt between everyone. So,
yeah, I'm gathering that snacks are kind of a key component to the filming aspect. So anyone watching at home wondering, how do I film a video part? You're going to want to make sure your snack game is on point. That goes, I guess, without saying. Brandon Davis, you just kind of got unequivocally named the person with the highest expectation out of these three. Does that add a little pressure?
Huge pressure, Stan. Absolutely massive. I'm shaking right now.
Yeah, back's a little bit tense all of a sudden.
I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. How am I going to sleep tonight,
Yeah.
I'm riding on these guys' shoulders right now.
Well, that's where you hit the Rockstar recovery zone.
Really key help up here at the Dew Tour. Having that massage table and the hyper ice legs and all that. That's great.
Firing off.
Yeah.
It's all time.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, really this field of riders is so diverse, and there's some dudes that come back from a contest background. There's some guys who come from a background of strictly riding street. Some young bucks in there. I mean, I really think everyone in the whole group is so good, right? Like, whoever puts together a run together is like going to be pretty honest. Hard to say really who's going to take it.
Yeah,
I'm excited to be in it just in general. See if we can't put something top to bottom together. But I mean, like, I got Sam Klein. I saw LJ, young buck. He's out there absolutely getting Energizer Bunny in practice.
Yeah,
doing this most insane run 20 times in a row, and everyone else is like just warming up doing board sides. And so it's really don't really know what's going to happen out there,
especially with this setup. Like there's a bunch of stuff coming at you fast. So if you can make it to the bottom and do what you're trying to do, I think you're like probably sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, you guys feeling the setup then? You guys liking it?
It's wild out there.
Yeah, it's wild.
If you go off the line that you think you're going to go on, you're off for a hell ride out there. You don't know what's going on. You think you're going right, you end up going a little left. You got about half a second to figure out what's going on. Like, the rails are super long, they're super tight, super fast course. It's going to be really curious what people put together top to bottom.
Yeah, well, like, I can't, stress this enough. I'm so excited that you guys are here. A lot of these contests, you end up, I love contest snowboarding. You get to know those competitive figures, but I think it's a really cool addition this year to have you guys in the mix. And I'm excited for tomorrow, 7:30. Everybody tune in at home. If you haven't checked out Brown Cinema, Knights of the Brown Table yet, award-winning video, you're going to want to check that out. If you haven't seen Brandon Davis's segments over yonder, make sure to check that out. Got him a Footage of the Year nomination. Thank you guys so much for sitting here with us on the Dew set, and I'm excited to see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, Stan.
Thank you, Stan.
Thank you, Dew Tour.
Much appreciated, Dew Tour and Rockstar.
Appreciate it.
All right, stay with us. Coming up next, we've got some ski action for you. You're not going to want to go anywhere. It's the Dew Tour 20th anniversary. We're having fun just like that crowd. Stick with us.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Hey there, it's me, Boo. Whenever you need me,
Can I get that fried chicken?
I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Time to go?
Not yet.
I'm a strong believer that this is far more of an art than a sport.
It's my craft, it's my artwork. I like to show it off to the world.
This is just a creative outlet. I love being outside. I love movement. I love just jumping off things.
It's not only about the result, it's about how it looks, how the style is in the air. There is the athletic side and the artistic side.
I just want to showcase what I'm capable of doing, and I want to represent skiing in a stylish way and hopefully catch some people that don't see skiing often.
You really truly ski your best when you're having a good time, and that's when that flow and that creativity happens. That is what our sport is all about.
What I think it really comes down to is doing it for yourself. Look at what's being done, what I've done in the past, and where do I want to go?
Due Tour 2023, it's a party out here under the lights. Immensky Super Street Style. Alex Hall, trifecta right there. We got our first flip.
Oh man, it's all fun out here.
We're going head to head.
Oh!
The first guy we've seen go up onto the roof. Let's give this cat a show.
Let's get it!
It's a packed house out here going into the head-to-head round.
That is insane!
Oh my God. Tucker Fitzsimons, get it done here.
Looking really smooth. That's the best run we've seen from Colby tonight.
There you go, Colby Stevenson.
Yeah, there it is. Been waiting for the greatest show on concrete. Long Beach.
It is on the line for Simon Dumont.
That's too quick.
Sean White's hand. Backside air. Jamie Anderson.
She is the best slopestyle competitor the world has ever seen.
Danny Davis, the grandmaster of style.
1 dip, 2 dips, 3 dips, massive.
Welcome to Tour Copper Mountain. Kelly Clark has those incredible runs where you're just like, wow.
Getting that around, my gosh.
Alex Ferreira getting things going real big.
Thank you, Dutour. Skating with ferocity, style, flow, power.
Oh my word.
to in the top spot. That right there. Massive 540.
That's the energy of skateboarding, you know, so I just love it.
Revolution. There he goes! Everyone's going to remember the first time they saw the triple in a competition.
It started off with an exclamation point and then ended with one as well. What a way to finish. Wow.
Going. Shipwreck is playing. It is a blast here at Winter Dew Tour. As always, celebrating 20th anniversary of Dew Tour, 16 years of winter events, which me and Tanner Hall know a little bit about, and so excited to be back. Looking forward to seeing all the men tonight in ski street style.
Yeah, for sure, especially in Heat 1 right now. I'm looking at the start list, and we got Alex Hall, just a straight monster.
I mean, he's won everything.
Oh, my God, that kid's really, really good. And Sivir Vol, to me, maybe one of the best rail skiers in the world. I don't know. I see his Instagram every day, and it is bananas. And then we've got Andrew Egan, Pete Kakove, and Andrew's from Bristol. Pete's from Boulder, and Siver's from Norway, and Alex is from USA, so it should be an insane first heat.
What about this course? Have you taken a look at the street style course up close and personal?
It seems a little tight, you know. Grandpa Hall gets in there, and he's just like, what am I doing? But, I like how it's a lot tighter than normal, and you just got to really be on it. That's just the deal here. If you're not on it, and kind of like a pipe, you know, if you kind of land flat or do any one mistake, your run's kind of screwed, so I think it's an amazing course.
Yeah, I mean, we got the crowd. We got music playing right now. Shipwreck.
Dude, look at
has
that crowd right now.
Look.
Dude, making X Games look a little, not as fun. Sorry to say that, but that looks amazing to me.
They're having a blast in there, enjoying it, drinking some Baja Blast, enjoying Shipwreck.
They got
getting
the
ready.
DJs out there. Man, this is the culture. This is for the culture right here, ladies and gentlemen.
And that what makes it so fun. All the skiers at the top, skiing to the bottom, and having that crowd cheer you on. That pushes you to try that next rail trick. And we take a look at the top. We've got some of the athletes warming up, staying loose, getting ready to drop in while this concert's going. Just gonna get ready to throw down on the rails and then slap fives with everybody at the bottom. And it's that corral vibe at the bottom that makes this event one of a kind. I guess, I could tell you a little bit about this course. I got a chance to practice with some of these athletes and take a couple runs through, and it is tight, it's quick, big, gnarly rail features, and it was really fun. I got to do a little GoPro course preview. Let's take a look.
Yo, what's up? Tom Wallish here at Winter Dew Tour 2024, checking out the street style course. So many rails, so many options. We're here with your GoPro course preview. Can't wait to ride it. Such a sick course. What a course, that's so fun, so hectic, so many rail features everywhere. Street style at Winter Dew Tour 2024.
Wow.
Tom, dude, looks like you need to be skiing in this thing tonight.
Man, maybe I should have dropped in, but I'll tell you what, these athletes on course, they're dialed. I don't know if I need to be out there. It's nice and warm in here talking with you, but this course, I mean, it's so well built, so many options, and all these rails are fresh. They slide really well, so it's going to be a battle as we take a look at the start list for round one. I mean, this one's stacked.
This one is stacked. Heat 1, we got Alex Hall, again, number 1. Number 2, Sivir Vol. Number 3, 3, Andrew Egan, and number 4, Pete Kakove. And I hope I'm saying Pete's last name right.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Sounds good to me.
Right
We'll debate it later with Pete, but I think he's going to be just fine with that. And
it's kind of cool. And it's kind of cool for me because I've never even really heard of Andrew or Pete. So I love seeing new skiers getting in the mix, and then also love seeing top dogs like Siver and Alex about ready to get it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I love about street styles. It really pits the athletes from the contest realm with the street skiers. You got guys like Tucker Fitzsimons, Jackson Carstetter, Cal Carson, Sam Zahner. Like, all these kids are film kids.
He, too, is stacked as well.
But, like, they're film kids. They're not necessarily an X Games.
I know. I saw Tucker Fitzsimmons, like, up at Woodward Park City right after an ankle thing, and day one, he said it was day one, just going to feel it out. That kid was, like, winning day one, so it's going to be pretty fun to see him tonight. Right in the Heat 3.
I mean, what are you going to say?
We got Colby Stevenson and Matt Dufresne, and we don't have any more names for Heat 3, but I can actually finish it for you guys right here. And then we got Harold Hellstrom from Helsinki, Finland, and all the Finnish kids are out of their minds. So that'll be fun to watch. And then Oscar Weary.
Yeah, we got it stacked. Here's how it's going to break down. Round 1, 3 heats of 4 athletes. Top 2 from each of those heats advance. They're going to get 3 runs, and only their best run counts. So it's also overall impression. So you kind of want to do a variety of stuff, and then we break it down into head-to-head, where it's 3 head-to-head matchups, get 2 runs, and both of those runs count toward your score. So you can't mess up in that round. The head-to-head is brutal into that final round. 3 athletes, you already got the podium set, 2 runs, best run, really similar to like a slope style contest in that final round. But that round 2 head-to-head, like, there's no one in that field I want to go up against in head-to-head.
No, but like you were saying earlier, just having a crowd down there and like actually hearing like a roar of a crowd, like these athletes haven't really had that a lot lately, it feels like, in some of these contests. So I think that that's going to hype them up. People like Siver Vol, I know if he lands his stuff, you know, he feeds off of energy like that. So I think just having this many people here and this many stoked people, it's like, look at it, it's a party out there. And these dudes, I'm sure, are getting fired up to
oh, yeah. And we're fired up, and we're going to go down. Look at that. Chris Cote down there. He's part of the party. What's going on, Chris?
You talking to me?
We're talking to you. You can't hear.
All right, so Drew Tour 20th anniversary. It's super boring. No one's having any fun. Shipwreck is not going off at all. This crowd is not feeling it. Are you kidding me? This is the party you want to be at right now. We're going to be ready to drop these skiers in 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh my God. I love Drew Tour.
Who doesn't? That looks amazing. That's what you're talking about. And the crowd, I mean, this reminds me of the events of our day. When the crowd's up close and personal, you feel the pressure, like seeing that crowd, hearing the cheers. Like, if you fall or you land a good run, they're going nuts. So, like, you better be ready for, 30,000 eyes on you.
This is for the culture, man. This is definitely for the culture. And if I was skiing tonight, I'd be nothing but stoked because I always fed off a big crowd and all the energy that they provide. So I was always skiing better with a bigger crowd.
Yeah, when do you tune it out when you're skiing? Do you hear the crowd?
Yeah, it's crazy. You can hear the crowd like before you're dropping in, but like you get that 3-2-1 drop, and once you start skiing, it all goes silent, and then it usually comes back after the last hit if it goes good. And if it goes bad, that's like usually when you can start hearing the crowd again.
It's funny because I remember loving the crowd when I was competing, and then I drop into something now and there's like 8 extra people watching, and I'm like, I kind of don't like it. Like when I was competing, I was like, let's go. I can't wait to show off for them. And now I'm intimidated when there's like too many cameras and too many people. You lose it quick at our age.
We're getting old, Tom. That's what happens, bro.
That's why we're back here behind the mic. I'm stoked. Tanner's stoked. Let's get this going. Let's get the men's ski street style underway.
Oh, and look who it is. Look who it is. Is he skiing with poles tonight or no? Is he skiing with poles or no? It doesn't look like poles are in his hands tonight. So you can do what you want.
This is not an FIS event?
This is not an FIS event. Thank you very much, Tom. And Alex Hall dropping in, run 1, first ski of the night.
What do you call that on the first
Little
one?
Tokyo drift,
We're going Tokyo on that. I like that name. Maybe another one here?
Oh, wow. Yeah, Tokyo between that. See, that, like, I would catch my edge and die if I tried that.
Switch right to Alex Hall. This is so tech, as always.
Wow.
Oh, no way he forced that.
Wow. Dude, what is going on with this 6 foot just beast?
6'4". He's a big rig.
I cannot believe this dude is this smooth.
Back swap pretzel.
And that was run 1.
One run. I mean, Tokyo on the top. Tokyo drift between that middle feature.
That could have been my favorite thing of the run right there. What you just said.
Yeah,
Cap 2 on to Tokyo drift through the transfer type thing, whatever.
We take another look. There's a 450 there that we just totally glossed over because
that was lit. Wow.
And then what's he do here? He bounces off of that jump, sets up
I didn't even
quick.
see that. I didn't even see that. That waterfall rail looks like a pillow line in a way.
It does. I mean, just bouncing his way down that. Alex Hall, so solid on the rails. And this is just one of the disciplines he does. Also slope style, big air, backcountry, street. I mean,
yeah, I saw this. He was out in Logan, bro.
I know.
In this man's truck and sled setup could be one of the best styling truck setups I've ever seen.
I don't know what year that truck's from,
1976 or 80.
Okay.
With a 92. All right.
Big score for Alex Hall to kick it off. A 92, 3 runs, best score counts.
Why wouldn't we start off with the 90s?
Here's your boy.
Here's
your
my
boy.
Go! Come on, bro. My Norwegian Viking right here. Let's go, Sivert.
Learned all his rail tricks in Geilo, Norway. Andreas Hodveit building the park over there. So technical.
Ooh, the man's snappy. The man is snappy.
Bit early on that one, but
it's all right, though.
Run's not over. Put something else together for us. Let's get this crowd going.
All right, we're just going to wash that one.
That's a wash.
That's a wash for Sivert. But don't count this kid out. This kid, if you check out his Instagram, it's like hard not to think that there's not magnets underneath this kid's feet at all times.
So Tanner and I were both in there talking to the judges earlier. Obviously, they want to see different variety, different rail tricks. If you come off a rail early, it doesn't ruin the run. They still want to see some crazy technical tricks. So you never quit on this course. You fall over, you slip off, keep it going.
Yeah, I agree. And it always, like, you screw up and then you come down and you get something nice at the bottom. That confidence kind of rises up. The crowd gets all hyped and you're not as bummed as you were if you just didn't do anything, you know?
I mean, when you were competing, Tanner, do you love, is it that final run pressure, or is it always still best to land the first run like Alex did and feel good?
It's always
going
best to land the first run. I mean, I always hated when the pressure was on the last run, but you know, you deal with the pressure. You deal with the pressure, and hey,
pressure makes diamonds.
There you go. Andrew Egan, here we go. Run 1, heat 1. Ooh,
switch right to 2-7 off.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! Back 3 swap. Over that waterfall, quick wall ride.
Okay. Andrew.
That's what I was hoping we were going to see tonight. I was looking at that wall lane. Please, somebody do that. And thank you, Andrew Egan.
Mad speed through the waterfall rail.
Look at that helmet.
That's the bad lieutenant, I believe.
Say, is that a bad lieutenant?
That's from your era.
That is my era right there, bro.
Take us through this. Another look at this.
Switch 2, back 2. Then we got the back 3 swap. And then he just kind of goes nuclear, back 3 swap. We're going to slow that one down for the people.
I mean, to forward, real tack, to grip with that edge pressure.
Going that fast. Going over that pillow line. The metal pillow line.
That's the pillow line. And here's, I mean.
There you go. Perfect. With a back 2. Dang.
Wall ride, back 2 on the Baja Blast feature there at the end. I mean.
You ever done anything like that? Like a wall feature to a rail like that?
I've done some, but I never hit that one when I was out there. It's a little scary the way it's set up, and he just
dude. Look at the mustache, like matching the helmet. Dude, come on with the Vishnus. Get out of here. I don't know if those were Vishnus. It kind of looked like it said Vishnu, but all right, Pete.
This is Pete Kukov.
Coming in.
So stylish. Film skier, normally known for his creative urban stuff, but in the contest scene, that's what this event does.
That was nice.
Oh, just a bit early. That feature's so blind.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we like that. The waterfall nugget.
What?
Oh, and the wall ride again. That's another wall ride hit. Pete.
Dude, in no way, shape, or form did I ever think that you could 50-50 1-foot that waterfall rail.
I mean, he made that look easy.
Dude, I got bodied on that thing in Park City. That's why I kind of look at that waterfall like, oh my God, everybody be safe.
Everybody be safe.
Oh, he had the 1 foot. There you go. Damn. Is this kid's name Exit on Instagram?
You're correct.
Nasty.
Yep.
Check is it, dude. This kid is nice with it.
And there it is, a little slow-mo of that 1 foot 50. We call it a nugget, 1 foot, whatever you want to call
That's
it.
a nugget.
I like it.
That's a nugget?
It's a nugget. Yeah, 1 foot 50-50.
All
Nugget or a 1 foot 50.
Better than the K-Fed.
You don't like the K-Fed name?
No, I don't like that name.
Oh, man, I helped, Tyler Barnes.
But to each their own, right?
Okay, yeah, okay, touche.
Pete Kakove.
There we go.
Alex Hall, dude, bringing the noise, coming up in first place. That's what we like to see. Andrew Egan coming up in second. Pete Kakove third and Sivir in fourth. And now we got Alex Hall dropping in for run number 2.
So again, 3 runs, best run count. So this is second of 3. You're going to see all these athletes get a chance. Take another 2 runs down this course. A lot of opportunity to impress the judges.
Had a little snow snake hit him. But he had no problems getting that back free route right after the snow snake. Wow.
I mean, just so
Dude, he's so
consistent.
snappy for being so tall. You know, you wouldn't think like a tall guy like that could just be like really quick and just not quick with it when he doesn't want to be quick with it.
He's just a master of all things ski. There's that little tap out, and there
was the snake, little snow snake.
It's like icy up there. I mean, this course has been ridden.
But then look at
right into that.
Didn't have a problem doing that one.
Still had a lot of good tricks, but again, best of 3 runs, still a solid run. He's going to sit on that 92 for now and look to run number 3 to improve, but sitting comfortably in first place. Again, 2 athletes from this heat of 4 qualify on to the head-to-head, and then we'll move on. There's 3 heats of 4, so this is just the first heat of 3 that we're going through.
Come on, Sivir. Just put one down, bro.
I mean, so quick.
Little snappy right there. Let's hold that now.
2-7 to switch. Oh, again, the switch 270 gives him trouble.
A little bit of problems, you know. Yo, being in a contest setting is not like going out and just getting clips and putting it on Instagram. I'll tell you that right now. The feelings that you get standing in that start gate when you know you can do something, and I don't know, nerves can take over and the roar of the crowd can take over, and then all of a sudden you feel like you don't know what you're doing out there. So, and I'm not saying that's happening to Sivir because he's got a lot more skiing to do, but
he's also trying like one of the more he's trying lots of switch ups, lots of technicality. He's not doing anything high speed, which could be a little bit easier to get to the end of these rails. He's going switch up in the middle. That's the longest rail. So like if he gets this full run, it's a banger, but it's just harder to get this full run when it's so long, so many rails, and it's hard to be that consistent.
Yeah, and when you start locking in runs like that, it's hard to just want to take a safety run to go back to trying to get the gnarly run, you know what I mean? So
still got a chance. Another run to come from Sivir Vol there.
Mustache matching the helmet. Andrew Egan coming in. Let's see what he's got.
Egan out of Bristol, New York, now living in Park City. If you haven't seen his urban segments, check him out in that Child Labor Crew movie. They are so good. One of the best rail skiers.
Yeah. Back swap coming in. Waterfall switch. Wow,
switch
here we go.
Waterfall.
Whoa! With the back 4. Andrew, stop. Come on. You got ADS all day syndrome right there.
Andrew Egan, I love that run, the high speed. He is flying through that course, and that's a good take on it, I think, compared to what Sivir Vol's doing, trying to get super tech. He's flying through this.
He's got kind of a military look going, right? With the little camo pants, with that helmet. And
so you got the buzzed head to go with it?
With that mustache, I might say yes.
Wow, that switch lip onto the waterfall rail.
Right there. Boom. Just money.
Runs
going
right
up
into
to
the crowd.
Word up. That's an amazing thing to happen if you're a person in the crowd, to have that experience for that to happen and not get hit or anything. It's a pretty personal, awesome thing. That's why y'all got to come out here and check it out yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you get up close and personal. That's the best part about this sport. You come to one of these events, you can slap 5s, get a photo, see these athletes up close and personal, and that is an improvement. 87.33.
Wow.
So Andrew Egan comfortably in second place, right behind Alex Hall, but more runs to come. Pressure's not off, but that's a good spot to be in.
It is a good spot. We got Exit back up in this piece. Pete.
If you haven't seen it, he hit an urban rail while riding a, I believe, Lime scooter.
Yes, I did. I have seen it. Yes. And his big backflip he threw off that step down near the ocean. That was one of the coolest shots.
Whoa!
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh. I talked to Pete the other day during practice, and he said, I'm going to get weird on this course. I'm going crazy.
That nugget.
Pete into the fence there. The Pacifico branding.
Hopefully somebody's shins are still intact.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You don't want to take a ski edge to the shin, especially if you've been drinking and stuff. That'll knock you
bleed out
right to the ground.
Look at this run. I mean, he is just.
I like his swerving swagger style. You know what I mean? Like if you watch this kid's Insta too, he's got some funky lines. He looks at skiing a bit different, and he's a really fun kid to watch.
I mean, I would be splitting my skis on that one.
Oh, thank you.
Just comes up a bit weird on that one. Can't quite get all the way on top of the rail on the wall ride.
Love that they're going for that, though. That's a sick feature. I'm glad that that's getting used. Did you see red coat? Red coat goes down. Watch, red coat. Boom, red coat down.
Oh, yeah, that hurt. Okay.
But he might be a bit hammered, so it's like, it might be good.
26, not what he wanted, but he's got a 74, so third and final run. One more chance to lay one down. Alex Hall sitting comfortably in first, Andrew Egan in second, but Pete and Sivert have another shot. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen right now. And Alex Hall, yes, looking very comfortable sitting in the top spot.
As always,
As
right?
always.
I feel like I say his name every time I know.
This kid is insanely consistent at skiing, and I'm going to say it again. It's just wild. He's as tall as he is, and he's as good as he is.
We cannot get over how tall the big rig Alex Hall is.
Dude, big rig. Little Tokyo drift. He's got the 4 on.
Easy.
Tokyo drifted. God, dude.
Oh, little early.
Even when he comes off early, it looks like it's composed.
Looks so just smooth. I mean, that is easy. Alex Hall, Mr. Consistency, the Olympic gold medalist.
That's kind of like your style-esque on that bottom rail, like that back swap to pretz out with like the hands in the pocket.
Can we talk about the after bang out here? Because that is the most important part. Judge is really looking for the after bang.
I hate to say it, but ever since you and Henrik have like had it, I think you and Henrik had it down more than anybody. And since you guys aren't really doing as
We're
much.
Not doing this.
You're not doing this in the limelight too much anymore.
Now.
But I'm telling you, you and Henrik to me had the best after bang ever, and you showed these kids the way.
Man, that switch right too. I would not want to do it. You do that 180 into it. He does it so quick, landing the 180 into the switch right too, so snappy. And like that, I mean, he's just sleeping on that rail. It couldn't be easier for him. We're going to see a back 4 out of that one next round, I think. He makes it through. That's going to be bigger.
You know who's another sleeper who's just amazing? Phil Casabone.
Oh, yeah.
Phil Casabone, dude. Let's just have a Phil Casabone appreciation shout out right there. Wish you were here, bro.
Yeah, Alex Hall going to hold on to that 92. He's done. That's his third and final round. These other 3 athletes still have 1 run to go to try to take over that spot from him and move on to round 2.
Siver's consistent with that first rail. Now here's where he's been having problems. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. The switch 2. Okay, going K-Fed.
Okay. He didn't get what he wanted, but, I mean, at least he was able to put something down,
Yeah, that's a full run. I think he scaled back the technicality on that one. He knew he needed to get a run down, so scales back some of those switch-ups, but this top section is beautiful.
That top row is just snappy.
Both directions, 2, right side 2 onto the first one, left onto the second.
Yeah, he's been in Park City for a little bit before this, but, I mean, if he had just come from Norway and not put this run down, that would have been a tough pill to swallow on that flight home.
He's in the U.S. for a while. He's got a lot of chances to put some more Instagram clips together for all of us and do some of that crazy switch-up maneuvers he's known for. So fun to watch. Sivervol, 85. Okay.
Oh,
just off that
missed
top
the
2.
second. He was close.
It's a good score, though. If you
Still
got one of
smile on
those
his
switch-ups
face, though.
going, one more technical move, that was easily up there.
Andrew Egan. The military man coming in. It's those camo pants and that helmet. Oh, here we go. You got that back 3 swap? Oh, he wanted the back 2 out.
Maybe just go for the wall ride for us. Oh, okay. Trying to switch it up.
There you go. Well, he's in second right now, so he's got a little room to breathe.
Feeling good. One more athlete to go, so just needs to dodge one more athlete, but
a little room to breathe. But Pete lays it down, dude. He's one of them creative skiers that if he lays it down the way he wants to. You could definitely sneak into that second spot.
Just trying to up the difficulty in all these rails. We've seen him do the back 3 swap. Here he wants the back 2 out to add one more little rotation, and then he wanted to do some sort of front switch up after that wall ride here at the end. So if he makes it through, there's more in that run that he can bring out.
Yeah, he's got more in his bag.
I mean, you're wearing a Bad Lieutenant helmet.
Trust me.
You're going to war tonight on the Streetstyle course.
You mean business. You mean business. If your mustache matching your Bad Lieutenant, you mean business, boy. All right.
Okay, final rider of this heat. Pete Kukov needs to put one down, sitting in 4th, but this run could change it all. If he does that creative line, judges like it. He gets super creative and unique with it. Could make it through.
That little Tokyo floater. Is that what you call that, Tom? Little Tokyo floater?
I like Tokyo floater.
All right.
What do we call that one?
That's just
swim through?
Going through the hole?
Going through the hole.
All right, dude.
We're coming up with names as Pete.
I love going through the hole. Oh my God.
Okay.
He does it. He put a run down. But is it enough?
That is up for the judges. Luckily, we're just here to talk about it. Tell everybody how amazing this is.
You know, he did go through the hole.
Crowd's loving that one. I mean, the only athlete we've seen so far kind of go through that shipping container feature.
And he did a nugget on the waterfall.
Loved it. I mean,
dude, he kind of like Tokyo drifted the first 3 features, it looked like. And then, like, he went through the hole. I think he made that whole rail.
Yep. Just slow, coming through that shipping container.
Oh, he got it. And then he's going to do this nugget right here.
Look at it. He's got a smile on his face. You can tell Pete's having a good time.
He's got a good tune in right now. He found the tune, and he's just having a good old time.
He's got some shipwreck on. He's jamming out.
And makes the wall ride the switch.
Way to put it down on the 3rd and final run. We got to wait for the score to see who our top 2 qualifiers moving on to the head-to-head second round will be.
73. 72.
Yeah, so.
All right, Alex Hall, Andrew Egan.
Moving on.
Awesome. Kind of figured Alex Hall would be moving on, but it's awesome to see Andrew Egan kind of sneak in there, you know?
So nice, yeah. Let's go down to Chris Cote right now. Who's got Alex Hall, our #1 qualifier from Heat 1. Alex.
Whoa. When's the last time you skied a comp in a dance club?
For maybe first time. I was like a rave down here while we were trying to hit the rails. It's pretty lit.
Yeah, that was wild. All right, 92 in that opening round. What are we going to do to escalate things here in Copper?
Hopefully just keep it clean. Feel like I can clean it up a little. So it's really tough in there. It's tight. So try my best to keep it clean.
It's all about the skiing now. Let's do it.
All right, when we come back, we've got action from Heat 2. Tons of talent coming up. We got Tucker, Jackson, Cal, Sam. Heat 2 coming up in men's ski street style Winter Dew Tour 2024.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Hey there, it's me, Boo. Whenever you need me, I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy. But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Boo. Sincerely, Safeway.
It's me, America's sweetheart, and I just love having a blast. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Kids party? Having a blast. Stuck in an elevator? Having a blast. Winning. Losing. Having a... Probe me already. blast. I can have a blast anytime, anywhere.
And with anyone?
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
I too am having a blast.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute.
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Get ready to unleash their inner athlete. From their first turns to that first drop, first air, to the first time they leave you in the dust. Copper has the terrain to grow their skills, build their confidence, and turn them into lifelong shredders. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
We are back. Copper Mountain Winter Dew Tour 2024 with the men's ski street style qualifying round. A lot of action, a lot of rails, and we're into Heat 2 with some heavy hitters. Tucker Fitzsimons, Jackson Carstetter, Cal Carson, Sam Zahner. These are all more film-oriented kids. No normal X Games slopestyle talent, but that doesn't mean these athletes can't absolutely destroy this rail setup.
Especially this first kid right here, Tucker Fitzsimons. He's an interesting one. I saw him at Woodward early season, and he said it was his very first day after like an ankle surgery, and the kid just hopped right back into like winning contest style tricks, and it just was amazing to realize that, because I've hurt my ankles before, and it's not an easy thing to put your foot back into a boot the first time. So here we go.
You said that too, and I followed him through Park City. Tucker was the other day just absolutely doing tech tricks, left and right.
Both way lip twos.
Switch to disaster.
Did he just gap the hole?
Tucker's flying.
Wow.
Okay, 2-7 to switch on the final one there. I mean, that is high speed.
Yeah, I think, that's that young buck right there coming in, just, the little intensity. If he tones that down a little bit, cleans it up, that is a fire run.
But I like that run. He's going so fast that 450 out, even if he doesn't tap that, that's not, he's got both way lip twos up top. Highly technical. That one to switch, and then this. How fast is he going?
That doesn't look like a poppy lip either.
I would love a clock on this run, because he definitely skied through that whole course faster than anybody else.
What do you do right here? Oh, he forward over that. Okay.
All the way over with the front side 450.
Tucker's flying.
Yeah, you can hear 270 to switch there in the final feature. So super fast, a lot of spins, a lot of technicality. That's going to get 87. That's a good start. We got 3 runs, so that's how you want to start it. You can build on it from there.
Not a bad first score for sure. This kid.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Pink Pants. Oh, no, he doesn't have the pants on right now. Jay Carstetter.
He's got the hoodie.
He's got the hoodie, but not the pants.
Oh.
He dodged a bullet.
360 up, backslide on the way down.
Wow. Cab 2, back 2 on the waterfall rail.
Making perfect crowd.
Nasty.
Oh, the crowd likes that one. Jackson's so technical. He's always spinning.
Action Jackson. Got all day syndrome, son.
So sick to see Jackson. The spin up, even just that 360 up onto the housing, sort of the block structure. It's scary.
This kid's come up from Instagram to what I just saw right there is, good for this kid. Big up Jackson.
Quick 3 into that backslide, and the switch 2 onto that waterfall. You lose sight of that little top shipping container for a second, you might miss that rail, run into it. So technical here going into the switch too. I mean,
wow, yeah.
Snappy.
Landing on the second, wow.
It's gotta be the skis. Those line Tom Wallish pros are just snappy.
Okay, Tom. Okay, yeah, we get it.
We gotta throw it out
get
there.
it.
It's gotta be the skis.
Oh, that was nice.
I mean, the
He's got
landing, that's some after
yeah,
bag.
That is. Yeah, that was really good run right there.
What are the
That's going to
judges
be a
gonna
high
say?
score. 90.
Okay, 90.66. Yeah.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
This heat is off to a big start. We've got an 87, a 90. We're only 2 runs in. There is a lot of big scores coming.
Cal Carson. What's his film crew that he filmed with? Child Labor, right?
yeah.
These kids are
I think
nice
they go
with
by
it.
just labor.
Okay.
Now.
Which is good.
Yes, probably more appropriate.
Yes. I like that little flare off that. What?
Flare off the wall ride into the back swap.
Here's another high speed run. Wow, back 6.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
You know what I always say, Tanner? Get spinning, get paid.
There you know. Yes.
And he's working his way toward that money.
Cal. That was a nice last hit, G.
I like the style. He's got the hood up. He looks casual, and he's just got such smooth
right there.
steez.
That's not really a flare. That's more of just like a, it's like a roll.
Just a rollover? We call it the egg roll?
Call it the egg roll.
Yeah, okay. We got the egg roll up top.
Egg roll up top.
What's he got here? This is the only maybe missed.
Ooh, I don't know. He might have.
Is that a nose tapper?
I don't know.
Just a bit over to the side.
Yeah, I think that was a miss, but that back 6 was lit.
And he's got that run though, so that's something in the bank. He can clean up that third rail pad.
Yeah, when you see people stomp with their hands kind of curled up right by their knees,
Flexing? See flexing
that is
on
a
him?
great feeling. If you people don't know how that feeling is, let me tell you, it's great.
Okay, Cal Carson comes in with a 75. Run number 1, and this is our final
this
athlete
kid's a
for
problem.
run
This
number
kid's
1.
a problem right here. Sam Zahner is a problem. This kid is nasty. Keep your eyes peeled on this dude.
2-7 to forward. There's the back 3, back 2, like it was nothing.
That blind 2-7 over onto that down. Oh!
Transferring over that. Front 3, that's a classic Sam move. I mean, I've seen him do a front 3 every day I've ever watched him ski. He is dialed on those.
Yeah, he's dialed on a lot, it seems like. Because he's a really consistent skier. He could definitely clean up a couple things in that run, which I know that he's definitely going to do, and that's going to be a hard run to contend with.
Yeah, that back 3 up top, that 2-7 over
right
that
here,
fence.
only person doing that transfer that I've seen so far.
Very true. Only person we've seen. He goes from that tube rail to like what do we call those? The concrete barricades. Right? Yeah,
that's what I would call them.
That's skate style, but transferring over. Here's the front 3. Maybe a hair off early, so could improve. But that's a crazy run.
Yeah, it's a good run, and you know he's going to clean up that bottom one. That's his trick. So 83.33, not bad at all.
Okay, after the first rounds, we've got Jackson Carstetter sitting in first, Tucker in second, Sam and Cal down in third and fourth. We get back for run number 2. We're dropping them quick. They got 2 more chances. It's your best run to move on of the 4 competing here in heat number 2.
That lip on, got the other way lip to switch, a lot cleaner. Cap 2 on, ooh.
Oh, front 3. Oh,
Tucker.
2 pretzel, 2 on the final rail. You know I love that. I love me a salty pretzel.
With that speed, how we could hang that pretzel out and just kind of shifty it off. Wow, bro, that was nice. A little extra flavor on that last one.
I think there's a lot of strategy here too. Tucker's skiing really fast, which can make the features come at you quick, but also the faster you go, the easier it is to get to the end of all these rails. You're balancing less.
There was that front 3 swap, so it wasn't just a 450 bump.
He wanted
Dude wanted front 3 swap.
Oh, that is too clean.
Dude wanted it, and Dude got it.
And here's that.
And this is pretty sick, dude. His exit out is just. That was just a good run.
That's a great run. Is that better than Jackson Carstetter's run? Is that going to be enough of an improvement to take over that first place position?
So no.
No,
87.
We're waiting. Oh, same score? There we go.
93.
Okay, 93.
Ooh, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Jumping up
Tucker,
in first.
93, takes over the top spot in run number 2, but we've got so many more runs. Anything can change, but I mean, that feels good. To put that run down, now we can build on it even more.
But Jackson's first run. Jackson. Here we go. Let's see what he's got for run number 2. Right.
Switch 2, sort of switch 3 into that, and here's that.
Opting for the 2 on, 2 off instead of the backslide. Oh my gosh. That is one of the scariest things you can do.
I just about had a heart attack.
Oh my gosh. He escaped death right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Switch lip 2, catches the tips on that one. Able to just get it around to his feet somehow. As we take another look from the top, this is going so good.
The core strength of this kid, how did you not just get mangled, Jackson? That was amazing. Here you go. So he comes in for... Oh my gosh, he catches his tip on the front of that rail, trying to cap 2 on. What is that, switch lip 2 on?
I think so.
Catches the nose.
So
right there. Oh my gosh.
Just a bit more pop on the next run. Maybe just trying to be a little too low with it. You really want to you don't want to air too far down that waterfall feature.
That makes Grandpa Hall real
Grandpa
scared.
Hall, you don't want to go out there?
No,
you don't like waterfall
rails. I can't do that. I can't do, and if I did that on the waterfall rail,
He's
are you kidding me, dude? That's a season ender. All right, Cal Carson, let's go. Riding with the
There's
labor
the egg
crew.
roll.
I know, egg roll. Oh, putting a shifty on that back swap.
Like that. Just adding that element of style and flavor.
Yeah, egg roll.
Okay. That's pretty good.
He likes that back 6.
Could we see a back 810 at some point?
So. I think we could see a back 990 from this kid if we wanted to.
Oh. Cal Carson.
He kind of just seems like that kid where right now on that bottom rail, if he wanted to go all the way up to back whatever, I think he could do that. I think he could do that.
Another look. Switch onto the first rail. The egg roll off of the wall.
Me and Tom are just giving names. We're just making names up right now. So
you send us a text, we'll name it. We'll come up with it. Oh, look at the sparks on that one. So here, the K-Fed is the big improvement from run number 1 where he did that sort of nose tap.
He loves that back 6. You can tell the way he slams with his hands like right by the crotch. That's a flex move right there.
He's flexing.
Yeah, Cal.
Okay, an improvement, 85.66. Doesn't get him into the top 2, but big improvement, and now he knows what he needs to do. If you want to get in that top spot, you need a 90 or above to qualify for the rest.
And this kid has a very good chance of doing just that right here, Sam Zahner.
Okay, could that be better?
Consistent. Wow.
270 over the fence.
Buddy.
No! Sam loses a ski on the transfer to the barriers.
Dude, if you ask me, that should be bonus points.
That's Dave Crichton, Circa.
I wish he just would have kept going and said, you know what, I got
this. I'm going 1 foot through this.
I got 1 feature left.
Sam, you got to tighten those dins.
Dude,
what's going on? That's bad luck.
Yo, where's your tech at, G? Somebody give this kid some help up there.
Get to the wax tech at the top. He'll tighten those dins for you.
Too bad Taylor Seaton ain't up there.
I know.
He's Alex Pereira's new wax coach, and you know Taylor would have Sam dialed.
That 2-7 is so clean. Here, let's take a look if we see what goes wrong.
He just slammed. No, that
dude,
shouldn't have happened.
He landed really
That almost
smooth.
looked like that did like a kickflip, and that if he actually was on it and like put his foot back into it, he could have. That was.
I mean,
that shouldn't have happened.
That's high impact, but maybe he landed right by that back brake or something. That's just bad luck.
That's just bad luck right there.
Okay, that's the end of the run 2. We're on to third and final runs. Current standings, Tucker and Jackson in those qualifying positions. Cal and Sam hoping to qualify as we drop in for the third and final run. Tucker going in, but he's already sitting with a 93, so the pressure's off. But this field is talented. You got to just keep going for it, try to up the ante.
Gives a little bark as he drops in.
He's a big fan of that. He barks at the top of every urban rail I've hit with him, too.
There we go.
Yeah, gets him psyched, I think.
Yeah, a lot of skiers bark. It's weird.
It is weird. There's all these skiers got the dog in them. This is a totally different run. Can we talk about it? He switched the runs up. That is
really
a whole
wish he
different
could.
line.
If he would have went to the bottom of that last rail on that Pretz too, I mean, he would have been.
That would have been another.
He's still top. He's still top dog right now in this heat.
Switching up the run, I love that. For heat, for round 2, we're going to need to see a variety of runs.
Yeah, it's really cool to see athletes switch up the run and not just do the same thing every run all night. It
That's
really
what changes it up from like a
Exactly.
slope style event. This is flavorful. This is street style.
And we want to see that flavor, bro.
The lip 2 onto that, I would not do that. You
No.
cannot sign me up for
Dude,
that
I wouldn't
trick.
even. That's
You're
the
not even going to hit that rail. You're not hitting that rail.
Dude. That's a season ender.
He's not a waterfall kind of guy.
No, I am not.
He is not a fan of TLC, and
I
don't
do
go
not
chasing
die,
waterfall
dude,
rails.
No, don't even go looking for him.
The right 2, just a bit early. This, I don't think, is going to be an improvement on that 93, but
Still gonna be
now
a
we
good
know what
run.
we're going to see. We know
Still a
he's
good
got
run.
more.
Yeah.
79.
79.33, yeah, so you're good, Tucker.
You're good. I don't know, there's some talent in there, but
You're
that's a
good,
good
buddy.
score.
You're
93
good,
is a
buddy.
tough score to beat.
All right, dude. This kid hopefully will not catch the nose
Oh my
on the
God.
waterfall rail, but Jackson Carstetter, here we go. Dropping in third final run. That drone angle's lit. Wow.
Look at it from above.
That looks so cool. Wow, dude, that's
quick.
Yeah. Whoa.
3 up, 2 on, 2 out. Okay. Oh, was it close to the hit?
Dude, I don't know.
He got it, 2 to 2.
Jackson
Carstetter.
Right.
It's a super elusive front up 4. Okay, we see you, Jackson. We see you spinning, trying to get paid.
Damn, Jackson. That was lit, bro. Holy smokes. It almost looked like he almost caught on that waterfall rail again. That's not an easy trick, that switch lip onto that waterfall going that slow.
No. Neither is this. This is so quick to go 3
Dude, that
in,
drone
then
shot
3.
above doing all that.
You see how narrow it is.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Bring that drone shot back.
The switch 2. I mean, this is millimeters away from perfection. Could have
That's
just done
bad
the 2
luck.
Sev, but he wanted 4.
He don't want 2 Sev.
This kid didn't
Come on,
grow up
Tom.
wanting to do 2 Sev.
Come on, bro. He wants finals.
This is Dew Tour street style. You ain't laying
2
it up.
Sevs practice, bro.
You don't lay it up. You going for this par 5 and 2. You're going for it.
That right there is the scariest trick anybody's thrown. He handled.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, dude. What a
Just so
bummer.
close. Little handstand at the end. Jackson
What a
sitting
bummer,
though.
dude.
He's got that 90.66, so he's in second.
in
Could
second.
qualify through if we don't see Cal or Sam put a run down to top it.
And Cal and Sam are both beasts, and it's 90s or nothing right now.
90s or nothing.
Let's go, boys.
These are some high scores. This is the qualifying round.
know.
We're not even into the head-to-heads. We're not into the finals. Qualifying, this is high level.
All right, the egg roll.
The egg roll.
There it is.
I don't think he's never called it an egg roll.
Well, we did. We are.
We do. We are calling
We
it.
got you, Cal. Don't worry about it, boss. There's that K-Fed going like 90 miles an hour.
The
Loses a
ski
shoe.
comes off on the back.
You wanted 8. You wanted 8. He gave
must
it
have
to
heard
you.
me asking.
He definitely heard you,
He
bro.
knew I wanted
Did both
8.
skis come off?
Oh, Cal Carson.
Wow, that was ridiculous.
Such a good run going
See,
until that 8-10.
when you stomp that hard and you stomp like a G like that, sometimes your own skis can't even handle it underneath your feet. So
Those skis are
again-
big. Look how long those are on them. There's a lot to get around on an 810.
And for a street rider, that's a good thing to see.
Yeah, love to see it.
I like to see a longer ski than a shorter ski.
Same. Looks better, looks cooler.
Dude, I always said if I was a street skier, I need short skis like I need a hole in my head. Meaning
You are
I don't
a street skier.
Meaning I don't need street skis.
You are a street skier.
Well, I kind of, not really, Tom.
You
Let's not
dabble.
call me a street
You
skier.
dabble.
It's calling me a street skier is going pretty far.
Okay.
It's
You
going pretty.
dabble.
Phil Casabone's a pretty good street skier.
Oh, look at that 810. He gets it all the way around. Cal Carson just not able to
Dude.
keep the skis on. He was about to run into that crowd after
That dude has Gumby knees. That looks fun to have your knee bent like that and just have a smile on your face like that still.
Oh, good skiing, Cal.
Yeah, Cal.
Last athlete to drop. Only one that can shake up this two-man moving on into round 2.
Come on, Sam. Back 3, back 2.
Every
That's
time.
A very consistent trick for him. 2-7. Now here's where we've had problems.
Got it.
Problems now. Oh, that's what he was looking for.
Front
Back,
3 swap.
wow. Was
front
that
3
back?
swap pretzel. Front.
That was front 3 swap pretzel. Okay. Oh, I thought that was back 3 swap pretzel.
He's got 2 3 swap, 2 outs in that run. Okay.
Wow. Sam, I think Sam just shook it up.
I think Sam could have shook it up.
I think Sam shook it up.
I'm hard pressed to say this run doesn't.
I just
make it
can't
into
believe
the
he can
finals.
keep that trick that consistent.
Dude, 3 runs, back 3
If
swap.
I did a back 3 swap to back 2, I'd be tripping. I'd like go home.
And this is where he had problems in run number 2. The ski came off. This run, no issues. And this is like so technical to grip. Look how quick and
Wow,
snappy.
yeah, front 3 swap and just. Oh, dude. Sam.
Look at the hand.
Yeah, he knew it. He knew it. He knew it. That was a cocky hand gesture.
He said, punch my ticket.
And you know what? Like, be cocky. When you got it like that, be cocky. Own that. Yes, Sam. That was ridiculous.
I mean,
that was a full
trick.
pull.
That final trick's
full pull.
That's a full pull.
Full pull.
We could say it. Should we
Full
say
pull.
anything else cliche? Spin it to the left and the right. It's like throwing a baseball with your opposite hand. What else we got?
I don't have nothing.
Oh, needs a 90, and he's got an 89.
No. Wait.
Hey.
Okay, yeah,
We're not the judges.
I'm not a judge.
That last trick was the best trick of the night.
Bro,
Most technical.
That's a really tough call right there.
Oh, man, that hurts.
Oh, wow, Sam.
Oh, we got some boos from the crowd.
Yeah.
Sam, you should be in there, too.
Yo,
All you
I'm
guys
gonna
should
tell
be
you
in
right
there.
now.
Come on.
My first commentating job. I shouldn't really be doing this, but Sam, I think you should be in there, dude. That score wasn't.
That was low.
I think it was a little bit low, but
Jackson's was so good, too. There's
you're
so
right.
much.
You're right.
I don't want to be a judge.
Everybody just killed it, but yeah, Sam Zahner just made judges' lives terrible.
Really terrible. And we got to check in with Chris Codier down there. He's got our winner from heat number 2.
Well, that was a heavy heat right there. 90s or nothing tonight. Did everything go according to plan, Tucker?
Yeah, I'm really happy with my second run. Stoked to clean it up after the first one, and stoked to make it to the second round.
Dew Tour loves you. I know you love Dew Tour as well. You got second place here last year. How are you going to take that top spot tonight?
I'm just going to try to ski my best, and hopefully it works out.
All right, we'll see what happens next. Tucker's moving on.
So good to see. Tucker loves these events, rail events in general, so dialed. And we're moving on next with heat number 3 as Tucker qualifies into the finals. We got heat 3 coming up with Colby, Matt, Harold, Oscar, so much talent. We'll see you back here in a second for Street Style.
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
This is it!
Scan now and use code DEWTOUR for 30% off Corduroy's beanbag chairs.
Absolutely insane night so far in the men's ski street style qualifiers as we take a look here at Sam's frontside 360 switch up, pretzel 270 out. So technical, the final rail, full 360, full rotation switching up, and that pretzel 270. He did not qualify into the next round, but this is a serious contender for the best trick of the night.
Yeah, and him not qualifying, this will be the last time I say this. It's just a tough pill to swallow for me, but the night must go on. And we got to aim high, so we got Heat 3 coming up. Heat 3, and look who it is. First in the start gate, Mr. Colby Stevenson.
You recognize this guy.
I recognize this guy. I was just out in Saudi Arabia with this man.
There you go.
We had a great time together.
A jack of all trades, a guy that's known. He's got an Olympic Big Air silver medal. He's
Powder Magazine Skier of the Year.
Skier of the Year, segment of the year last year.
It's not an easy feat.
He is scary to snowmobile with. You see him on a snowmobile?
Yeah, he's a psychopath.
Nasty. Yeah, he's nasty. He's also really good at rails, it turns out, and is our returning champion of this event from last season. So
really?
Big shoes to fill. Can he do it again?
I don't know.
Can he win 2 in a row?
I mean, I'm sure he could, but he's going to have to prove it.
Colby with the right 2.
Ooh, nosebud 4.
Pretzel?
Wow. Colby. Oh, Colby.
Okay, Colby Stevenson.
Colby came to play. Oh, Colby.
180 on switch 2.
Colby.
Okay, Colby Stevenson.
Yeah.
Put it down.
There you go.
Okay, crowd.
Run 1. I think run 1 in every heat has just been like the best run of each heat.
I mean, that was insane. We couldn't even call out all the tricks he was doing because he was spinning, getting tech. Crowd looks like they're having fun. They're getting a little banged up out there with everybody.
Wait. Those K2 skis look a little too much like an Armada ski right now. I don't know about that.
Okay, you're going to have to take that up with the graphics department.
I might have to.
Nose butterfly.
Wow, that was amazing. That was amazing.
And this.
Yo, Colby.
Switch on, front swap, back swap. Like, Colby. I can't even say it all.
Colby just basically looked at everybody in his heat and just was like, you know what? You want it? Like,
come and get me.
Yeah, I'll see you at the bottom.
180 onto that electrical kind of box.
Wow.
Into the switch 2, the back 2. And what's this last rail again? We need another look. Over that propane.
Wow. And you know he could probably tap that. You know he's got, dude, he's got other, the craziest part is he's got way more than what we just saw.
There could be a 3 swap or anything else on that. I mean, that was as good as it gets. That's got to be a score in the 90s. That
Colby, and you know, there's a certain look Colby gets on his face sometimes, and right now he's got it, and yeah, highest score of the day right there.
95.33 to start things off, the highest score we've seen all night. Okay, Colby Stevenson, you're having yourself a night already.
Yes, he is, and he's only going to feed off that. Okay.
Up at the top, Matt Dufresne.
Yeah, Matt Dufresne.
From Quebec.
Yeah.
Got some amazing urban segments last year.
Whoa.
First 630 we've seen off that top.
Yo.
Whoa. Going to forward on that back 3 swap.
Oh, you're going 2 onto the pillow line.
Pillow line's nothing for him. Is that a lift 4?
Wait.
Whoa!
And he's taking out some crowd members.
That was a land, though. Matt had to land.
That dude's like jumping up and down. He's like, my shin, but oh my God, you hit me, but ow, my shin.
That guy could use some gloves or something. It's cold out. He's found other ways to stay warm. Matt, epic run, the 450 to cap things off.
Matt, you just made all those kids' night by hitting them.
I don't know how he lands that 630 up top. Lands kind of right in that bomb
Oh my God,
hole.
that looked a little scary too.
Spicy.
But that,
Muy caliente.
wow, 2 onto the pillow line.
Oh yeah, lip
4, back 2 to some, some
If the
shitters.
judges can hear me, I gotta say that's a make. He landed that last jump. That fencing came.
I kind of
into
like
his
that
way.
fencing. It reminds me of these old skate demos where they just didn't give any room to land, and like
You're running
people
into
were
each
just
other.
yeah, dude. Like I like that. Like let's see more of that.
It feels more just so personal and
It's
everybody's
exciting.
there.
It's like when you hit that person in the crowd and you really hit it.
You want to get up close and personal. You come out here
Yeah.
to Winter Dew Tour Copper Mountain,
There
and
you
you're
go.
gonna maybe get hit by Matt Duff out there.
Matt Duchesne. Right
Okay,
on. That
86.
was 86 for run 1.
I gotta say, judges may be docking him for that back 3 swap where he kind of ended
dude.
up splitting it.
Here we go.
You take this.
Yo, these Finnish kids, they're not from planet Earth.
They're a different breed.
They're a different breed. This Harold Hallstrom, let's see what he's got. Okay, yep, the nugget back. Oh my God.
Ahoy!
All right.
Haha Harold, if you want to call him that.
There we go. There we go.
That's a smooth 270 over that fence. There it
He's
is.
going the nugget too.
Nugget on the waterfall. Okay.
I mean, it's a full pull.
It's a full pull.
But I know he's got more in the. I know he's got more in the tank. I know he does.
Front swap, front 2 at the end there, smooth. I mean, I love that 1-footer. He does that up top to 180 out, and then he does that one on the waterfall rail too. So
Kind of got squirrely after that first one, though. You know what I mean?
In between.
In between, a little squirrely.
So smooth
But
there.
that right
too.
there, that's.
How much would I have to pay you to go try that rail?
Yeah, Tom.
That 1-footer on
Tom,
that rail right now.
Why are you trying to kill me?
I'm just saying. How
Why
much?
are you trying to end my
What's it,
season when you know I got
10
an Alaska
grand,
trip?
20
coming up?
grand? How much?
Hear
would it
that,
take?
everybody? Tom Wallace trying to end my season. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, is he part of the 4A crew?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. If you haven't seen their movies, you got to check them out. Some of the best urban riders in the game
Yeah.
from Helsinki, Finland, all over.
Yeah, Harold Hallstrom and his crew, those 4A dudes are out of their minds in the streets. You definitely got to check them out. But
This action is insane.
Run, what are we on? Heat 3 right now?
Heat 3.
And that was last run coming up. And for Heat 3, Colby Stevenson's first run was.
should we just put him through?
That's why I'm kind of speechless right now, because I was like, what are we on? Because after what we saw Colby do, it's kind of. Are we back on now?
We're back on.
Oh, my God.
Oscar Weary on course.
Oh, my God.
The biggest transfer we've seen all night.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oscar, whoa.
I can't even watch the rest of the run.
Toot onto the pillow line.
Toot onto the waterfall. Okay.
Yo,
little bubble at the end.
Who cares?
We got to take another look up top.
Dude, who do you think you are, bro? That was ridiculous.
Oscar, the
Thank you.
transfer of the night up top from the tallest wall.
That was
over
a good
flat
offering.
down.
That was a great offering.
Boom.
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
That is large and in charge.
A lot of things could go wrong on that, and he did it perfect.
This back 3, so smooth. But I mean, that feature up, that is the coolest transfer I've seen all night. I looked at that in practice, thought about it, and said, no way.
No.
That's too big.
No,
That's nothing. That's tiny for Oscar.
Bro. Man, if
that's the miscue, the final rail.
Yeah, that would have been so rad if we would have got that last rail. But
I think this still scores decent, but if he comes off forward, maybe a foot early, if he gets that to front 2 from 4, a spin out, that is a 90-point score.
Yeah, Oscar, just do that again, but better.
80 for Oscar with 1 run down. Colby Stevenson sits in first place. Matt Duff in second. But we got 2 more runs.
Colby's sitting in first place for sure.
Yeah, he's sitting in first place by about 10 points.
And that dude, he's got that look on his face.
He's got the eye of the tiger.
Yeah, dude, he had that look on. He's got that crazy look in his eye.
What's crazy to me is Colby just came from Wyoming, where he's building backcountry jumps and snowmobiling, and he's just right back onto his rail game like it's nothing.
Yeah, Colby's got an insane schedule. That's for damn sure. But
give me the ones 4. Give me some salt and some beer cheese with that pretzel. We've got a pretzel 450 from Colby Stevenson.
And hopefully that's just a little preview of what's to come next round when it all gets cleaned up.
Yeah, that back 3 is the thing that gave him trouble in the middle there, but, I mean, that final trick's so good. And you can tell Colby's got the comp style in the background. He knows he's spinning to the left, spinning to the right.
He's got the contest
skiing, but like spinning and sliding rails both ways. Like, there's a reason he won last year.
Yep.
He's hard to beat. I made a joke with Colby before this event that I should drop in. That I thought I could beat him, but watching him ski, I don't think I could beat him. I take that back, Colby. I'm sorry about that rude
Didn't
remark.
you make a joke or like a bet with him at your event too? And like you guys were trying a trick and like he did it first try or something, and you were like,
I made a $100 bet with him at Steel City Showdown at Seven Springs, and let's just say I was Venmoing him. He was not Venmoing me.
Yeah, he's a tough one to make a bet with these days.
Back to the top.
Oh, Dufresne.
Matt
Dufresne. Matt Dufresne.
Matt Duff, if you follow him on Instagram.
81 for Colby for run 2.
Goal.
Oh!
Matt with
whoa, back swap transfer.
I haven't seen anybody hit that yet.
No.
Okay, maybe just throwing away this bet, just going for it. No way.
This might be.
What was that?
I mean, if he could pull that, yeah, I think he went 90 onto the wall ride and tried to 270 off of it, but it was corked for sure. So it was like cork 3, but with a little wall ride in there. Oh, wow.
You could tell.
Put
Matt's
that
got
together.
Some experience in the urban environment.
Dude, this right here, that back swap transfer was
so good.
Wow.
This is a little issue, and you could tell he's like, okay, this run's not a full pull. I'm going to skip this, get a little speed, do this one for the crowd, and does that wall ride, sort of cork down 70.
Wow, I really hope he tries that again.
Matt, if you can hear us, you got to get to the top. We're going to need to see that in run number 3. You got one more chance. That is an all-time.
If you do that, that's a full pull all time. Let's go, Matt Dufresne.
Okay, he's going to stay with that 86. Keeps him in second, so could qualify through with that, but Harold and Oscar both have 2 more runs now with a chance to take him over. Switch to back to after that 50, 180 out.
Go.
270 from the fence. Oh, true 1 foot 50, no foot down.
Was he trying to go?
Was he trying to transfer? We got the front swap, and then he's almost jumping over to tap that other rail in that final one. But I love that waterfall trick that time. That's not a nugget. That's a true 1-footer. No balance bar, no,
a nugget's
no guardrails.
A nugget's like when your foot's like
down, and that helps you.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
I get it.
We got to shout out.
Boom, you're right.
Yeah,
that's
true.
That is a true 1 foot.
We're bringing the rollerblade style into it a little bit.
He did try to get that. I think
he's jumping over there.
Yeah, or maybe trying to tranny that, like just tranny the side of it or something. I like where his head's at is what I'm trying to say.
Harold having fun out there. That's only going to be a 76, but he's got one more run. 82 in that first run has him in third, but he's got another run still to get up into the 90s or at least get up above Matt in the 86
Oscar,
position.
come on, bro. Let's get this. Let's get this transfer
Stop
going.
what you're doing and take a look at this top feature. You're about to see somebody go gigantic.
Oh! Yes, Oscar. Coming in nose heavy on that one.
Got the back 3.
270 on the pillow lines like it's normal.
No, and the final feature for Oscar gets him again.
That thing has been giving some people some trouble tonight. I don't know why, but, there's always one feature in a course that seems to give people trouble, and it seems like it's that bottom one.
That bottom one, you might not be able to tell for those of you watching at home. It's got an elbow to it. As we take another look at this run from Oscar, the back 3, the transfer up top, this is such a good run, and then just kind of runs out of steam on that final flat down feature, which has an elbow tendency to it. It kind of curves
he did that
right
perfect,
to left.
Though. That 2.7 onto that pillow was perfect.
Just right here, get back up there. He's got to get that. He's got another run.
Yeah, we got another run. We got another part of the run.
Yeah.
We got another run.
And that really is. That's probably the easiest trick in his run. That transfer is way gnarlier than that, but if he can put that full done, it's going to be good. But one more run to go. Colby and Matt in first and second.
Colby in the commanding lead.
Yeah, I mean, he's piloting this airplane. We're just all back in coach. None of us are even sitting first class on this plane.
No, I'm like the luggage guy, just throwing luggage
I'm in the bathroom. They sat me in the bathroom. I'm lucky to be on the plane.
All right, well, here we go. Run number 3.
Mr. Consistency, the switch right to 2 out. Okay.
Oh, got the pretzel out of that. do here. I think he tapped the tail on that and still blazed.
Was he the right 2 pretz?
Yeah.
Okay, right 2 pretzel 2. That's a totally different line than he did earlier.
Wow, Colby.
You sound like Owen Wilson. Wow.
You know what?
Wow.
Why don't you just take it easy, dude? I haven't seen rail skiing in a while, consistent good rail skiing in a while, so I'm wowed out right now.
Yeah, hey, I'm feeling you there too. I mean, watching Colby Stevenson will do that to you. These rails, so dialed. This back 3 to pretzel, how's he grip that quick?
Wow.
Okay, that was
that was a bit much. I just don't understand this pillow line business. You guys,
I love that you're calling it the pillow line.
It's a pillow. It's a metal pillow line. Let's be real here. Let's just call it what it is.
How good is that pretzel at the bottom? I mean, you could dip that thing in mustard, cinnamon sugar, beer cheese, whatever your preference is. That pretzel was salty.
Oh my God. Was that right 2 as well?
Right 2 as well. Spinning both directions, dialed. Okay, 92. That's a throwaway.
Wait a
92 is a throwaway. If
Yeah,
you're
but I'm confused. I'm confused. But it's okay. It's good to be confused because you're learning, right?
We're learning. I agree with the judges though. That first run of his was something else.
Yeah,
but
that run he just had was something other.
You're right.
It wasn't the same run.
Okay, back to the top.
Come on, Matt Dufresne.
We got Matt Duff at the top.
Representing Quebec.
Oh,
is that back 6 out?
Back 6.
That is a back 6 out of that thing.
Back 3, back 2. This is going big for him.
Come on, buddy. Right 2 on. All right.
Back 2.
He got it.
Okay.
That might shake it up a bit.
I hope all of you watching at home in Quebec are going nuts.
Yeah, he in second place already. I don't know what I was talking about shaking it up, but that definitely...
That's going to shake up his score.
For sure.
That's got to be an improvement.
That's definitely an improvement.
The back 3 was so good. He did back 3, back 2 instead.
And the lip 4. Lip 4 back
was better.
2. Wow.
Yeah, back 3,
and got
back
the back
2
2 out of that. Right 2 onto the pillow line.
So that's where he had trouble in that run 1. That's why he's got an 86 and maybe not like a 90 something. Into this right 2.
Why do you call it a waterfall rep? Dude, there's no water or anything. A pillow line. Like, just look at it. It's a pillow line.
What do you call it a pillow line even? Pillows?
Well, have you ever seen a pillow line? They look kind of similar.
Why don't we just call it the rail?
No, we're gonna call it the metal pillow line that you have to do sideways.
We could call it the rail.
I'm down with that.
Matt Dufresne.
That was a good run. I hope, the score jumps up, but I don't know if that's in front of Colby.
Up into the 90s at 91. Matt Duff walking his way up to a higher score, sitting comfortably in second place, looking to move on to the second round of head-to-heads.
It's always a good place to be in that 90s club,
Oh,
that's a good club.
That's a good club.
All right, Harold. Let's see what you got. Run 3, last chance.
Got that nugget 180 out. Okay, switch 2 back 270.
He's got the 2 on right here.
We know his run. We've seen it.
He's got the real 1 foot.
Oh, front swap to forward. Gets it. He wanted more.
He wanted more. You know he did. Hands were out when he came through.
But that true 1-footer holding the safety grab with the other ski.
That looks unsafe.
It looks unsafe.
Yeah, it looks very unsafe.
Switch 2, so smooth. Love this 270. Here it is. Yeah. But he's going fast. Maybe that helps. He's going fast, less of a chance of splitting it.
I have no business going fast. I'd be kidding me.
Oh, the front swap gets to the end of the rail, but really maybe looking for something else. Let's see if it's improvement. It is 84.33, but not going to be enough to get into one of those top 2 spots. So we've got Oscar Weary with one more chance doing the biggest transfer of the night. If he puts this full run down, he could shake up those top 2.
Let's go. Come on, Oscar. This is the last run.
You know what they say. One shot, one opportunity.
Dude, don't get me started. Oh my God, dude. That is so heavy.
It sounds painful.
It does.
Are his skis broken? 2.7 is his final feature.
Dude.
front swap.
All right, Oscar.
Third and final run.
With that transfer, I don't know, dude. Like, that's judges do good.
It is a hard and thankless job to be a judge, so do your best out there. We're proud of you.
Oh my, that is so heavy. I can't, you guys, you're not, if you're watching this on TV, what he's doing and how hard he's landing on that piece of metal,
so rough.
Dude, we could feel it and we're inside.
Yeah, I can hear it. It shook. We're pretty far away, and I felt the ground shake. That switch up so good, and then this is what he's been having trouble with all night, the front switch up.
I can't believe
four
that
out.
Right there. Look at that. Dude.
Maybe a little backseat on that landing, but like this is proper the whole way through. Judges having a tough time comparing that to
that's some ice though. You see how
ice in his veins.
There's some ice in that landing too.
Oh,
though. You know, you
86-3-3 Oscar with the biggest transfer. Not going to be enough though to take out Colby or Matt for those top two spots. Wow. So with that, it's Colby Stevenson and Matt Dufresne moving on to the finals, and that is the end of round one and the heats until we get to head-to-heads. But let's check in with Chris again, down there with Colby Stevenson, the winner of Heat 3.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Colby Stevenson doing Colby Stevenson things. Back at Dew Tour, returning champion. How's it all going for you tonight so far?
Super fun. Yeah, we got a sick crowd and rail setups better than last year even. So, yeah, everyone's killing it. Having a good time.
All right, what would a win here at the 20th anniversary of Dew Tour mean to you?
Yeah, 20 years, crazy. Let's get it.
Let's get it, Colby Stevenson.
Oh yeah, Colby Stevenson, no stranger to a podium and a final, one of the best to ever do it. And that's the end of round one. When we come back, we're gonna have round two. It is head-to-head battle brackets. Everybody going up against each other. They're gonna have 2 runs, overall impressions. So we wanna see some variety and some new hot takes. Will it be Colby, Alex, Tucker, the podium from last year, or someone new? We'll have to see when we return to Dew Tour.
Get ready to push your limits. Expand your skills and unleash your inner athlete. 3 peaks, 4 bowls, 8 mountain parks, and the most diverse terrain in Colorado. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the Dew.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Dew Tour is brought to you by Mountain Dew. Do the do. Safeway, Colorado's local grocer since 1926.
Moving on to round 2, head-to-head. All right, and we're back here at the Dew Tour with the men's street style event. We have just had 3 heats, and it was round 1. Now we are moving over to heat or
head-to-head.
Head-to-head, that's right, head-to-head. And I'm sorry, but I'm hearing word. We were just watching you on the screen, so let's take.
Did you get
just
distracted?
Wait a second. I got distracted, dude. I've got people in my ears. That's what I'm talking about. We're seeing back two.
Let it be known, I got about 4 or 5 runs in the course. I could have used a bit more practice. But
Tom, you're looking like you should have competed.
No.
Back 3 swap to back 2. Are you kidding me?
No, the talent in the free
dude, I'm
field
trying
is
to
too
intro
high.
back here. Welcome back to the Dew Tour, and just Wallace is killing it on the TV, and I'm like, just get cross-eyed. Why aren't you competing?
Let those guys have their time. And also, I don't want to take some of those slams I've been seeing out there. I also don't want to do some of those transfers or go up head-to-head with Alex, Tucker, Colby, some of these guys. So I am happy to be in the booth with you, Tanner, and we get to talk shop about all the amazing ski action we're seeing.
But I'm going to guarantee you some of those dudes would feel the exact same if they had to deal with you in the start gate. Just letting you know.
Okay, we finally get to see the round 2 head-to-heads. These are brutal. You got Alex Hall going up head-to-head against Jackson Karstetter, Tucker going up against Matt, Colby going up against Andrew Egan. I mean, there's no good place to be.
This heat 1, I'm telling you. Alex Hall, one of my favorite riders to be watching these days, and Jackson. Action Jackson coming out of nowhere. I've seen this kid on Instagram, but to see him out here and performing the way he's doing and actually putting it down when the pressure's on, it's pretty sick to see. But when you're standing right next to that dude and that dude's in that position and he's got that look in his eye, you're in trouble.
Oh, man. I mean, this is, big head-to-head. And a reminder for all of you watching out there, we're not going to be scoring in between each runs. This is going to be 2 runs for each of these athletes. They'll be scored at the end on overall impression. And the winner, the highest score, will move on to the finals.
Oh, Tokyo Drift. Come on, that was for the peoples. Wow.
I mean, the 450 looks easy. Call it a
Look at this Tokyo drift through. Wow.
Okay.
That is... Are you kidding, Alex?
Oh, Alex Hall, though, coming up a bit early. Okay, the back swap pretzel.
Dude, what I'm really impressed with this kid, he can go so slow into features and just do
balance.
The craziest stuff on them.
How does he
the most
balance
tech
so good?
tricks. I have no clue. He doesn't have the smallest center of gravity.
You think it's something to do with the long arms?
I don't know.
You think he can balance like that?
I don't know. Could be something with the long legs.
That 450 is so perfect. And
that Tokyo drift through.
I mean, somebody call up Vin Diesel and the rest of the Fast and Furious team, because that Tokyo drift
needs to be in number 11 for sure.
He's got to be. Okay, good run. Comes up a bit early on the pillow line rail.
Let me ask you, he's got another chance, right?
Yep.
Or is it that it
No,
for Alex?
He's got one more run, and this run is scored with the next run as overall impression. So he could do a totally different run
let's
next
just call it what it is. That's his throwaway run.
Yeah, but some tricks in there he could keep. The judges are watching for the whole feel, I think.
That's his throwaway run, Tom.
If you say so.
Jackson Karstetter. Here we go, buddy.
The pride of perfect North Slopes in Indiana.
That's a cab 3-2. That was really cool. I like that cab 3-2. Oh, my.
Here's that switch lip 2 again. Okay.
With the back 2.
He's smooth with it.
Back 2. What do you got, G? Oh, he won.
Okay, so some great tricks, but then a big miscue.
Yeah.
Alex didn't fall over like that, but he did have the early off on the waterfall. So these are comparable runs.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to have to go ahead and say that's both of their throwaway runs.
They're throwing them away.
They're going to throw them away because what we're about to see, both of these guys' runs, next run, are going to be better.
Yeah.
Hence why we call it a throwaway run.
In this format, they're watching everything. It is overall.
I just broke down some rocket science for the people, bro.
In case you were wondering, and you work at NASA, you're looking for somebody to intern, I've got a guy for you.
Right here, ski boss coming at you.
Okay, Alex Hall in for run 2. We'll see the scores at the end of these next 2 runs.
Come on, Alex.
Okay, different run. Switch right to 2 out on the wall.
Yep, he's got the back 3 swap.
There's the nugget.
It looked like he had 1 foot up and 1 foot lower, too, on that nugget.
Nugget, yeah. Oh, and the K-Fed. Okay, so another really good run, totally different run.
It was a full pull.
Yeah.
So, but we know Alex has a lot more. I feel like in the bag of tricks. Yep. But contest setting, head to head, first run didn't really go as planned as I'm pretty sure as he thought in his head. So to keep it safe and actually make a full pull on every feature, that's kind of what you're looking for.
And I love that he's switching up the line. He's showing the judges variety. He did that first run. Maybe it wasn't exactly what he wanted, but he's like, I'm going to do something totally different. I'm going to surprise you. Yeah. And they're going to take that all into account to pick the person moving on to finals. And a reminder, if you make it to finals through this round, you're on the podium. You're getting paid.
There you go.
Worst case you're going to do is get third.
There you go.
Second and final run for Jackson. Scores are handed out after this run. We'll see who's moving on from this head-to-head matchup.
Cap 3, switch 2. Just looks like a fun trick. Oh my gosh.
Still gets the back 2 out. That 3 on was a little squirrely.
2 on to the pillow line. Nobody's business. Oh, you are lucky that rail is low. Let's be real, G. You are lucky that rail is low.
Oh, Jackson.
Oh, we could have just seen our live version of the Nutcracker. Holy smokes, bud.
I didn't know it was Christmas time. I didn't know they were
Wow.
This run's so smooth, though. He's got that left 2, then just so quick trying to do that front swap that...
He's trying. Nutcracker right there. He's lucky that rail is put in the ground. Let's just, That's why we don't like high rails, ladies and gentlemen, but that's why we slide them, because they're harder. I think Alex Hall is going through.
This is tough, though. Jackson's first run was really good, but Alex put 2 full runs down, even with some miscues.
And Alex's second run, I don't really feel like he had that big of a bobble.
Oh, it's a 90. So Alex Hall going down to Chris Cote with Alex Hall moving on. Chris.
Yo, Alex, that was like a boxing match. Congrats to you as well. Those head-to-heads can be brutal going against your homie like that, but now you have one more job to do.
Yeah, it's stressful when you got lane 2. Jackson's so tech on the rails and so good, so just tried to go for it. Stoked to make the next round.
All right, 2 more runs. Let's see what happens. Congrats to both of you guys. Let's go. Our first finalist of the night, Alex Hall.
And with that, Alex Hall's moving on. Guaranteed no worse than third. He ended up in 3rd place last year. Was Colby Stevenson taking the top spot, followed by this man right here as we look to the head-to-head matchup number 2.
Tuckleberry Finn, as they call him. Here we go.
I have never heard him called that, but he will be from now on. Lip 270 to the left and
there's that gap 2-7 over. Wow. Oh, with the front 3 swap.
And the 2 switch.
Tuckleberry coming through with a full pull.
Tucker's got it there. That's the speedy line that he was doing earlier in the qualifying rounds. He's got both lip 2s, a regular 2, and a switch 2. So many different rotations on that run.
And you're going to tell me, looking at that kid's face, he doesn't look like a Tuckleberry? Come on, Tom.
No comment. No comment from Tom Walsh over here.
All right, dude. He does look like a Tuckleberry Finn, though.
You know.
That cap 2 right there is hard. I just don't. Where's the speed coming from?
That front 3 swap, and even that so smo. So we're just getting it in from our headsets. That's a 15-second run. That is a world record.
That would make Lindsey Vonn shaking her boots, my guy.
Okay, now we're talking. That was high speed from Tucker. And there's a strategy to that.
Oh my God, dude, that front 3 swap is just, wow.
What do you think, Tanner? You get bonus points for speed, or does that make it easier?
I think bonus points for speed for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I think 110% bonus points for speed.
As we go back to the top, this is the head-to-head between
This is my favorite
Tucker.
shot. Keep this drone shot. This is so lit. Shattered dreams all over the dude.
That was, you know what that was? Welcome to commentator Jinx.
Yeah. That was our bad. Dufresne, we'll do better next time, bud.
Switch 4. He decided it's head-to-heads. I'm going against Tucker. I got to up the ante and went switch 4.
Oh, he just did the...
Wall ride 2.
Yo, he just pulled that maneuver.
Okay.
I'm going to call it a maneuver because it was that lit. I don't know why I just called it a maneuver.
The wall ride 2-7 onto that rail, but I mean, just a big bobble to throw you off right on the top.
Yeah.
That hurts, but
hopefully they show it. Watch this.
Oh yeah.
I guess it came off a little early.
A little early,
still,
but the craziest trick we've seen down there.
It's there. He gets one more run, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. Tuckleberry Finn's back up in the start gate. Let's go.
And this is overall impression. Tucker's got another run to bark at us, and then Matt will get another run, can do some crazy stuff, still get up there and make the finals.
Dude, Dew Tour coming through with this drone angle. I mean, this is the sickest shot ever.
Oh, lip 2 onto
Best
the pillow.
contest shot ever. And Tucker just murdered that run.
Mr. Consistency.
Oh.
Broken ankle early in the year skateboarding, but that doesn't stop him. He told me recently he'd rather give up skiing than skateboarding if he had to choose.
What?
Yeah, that's how good and into skateboarding he is. But he's pretty good at skiing if you watch him dominating this Winter Dew Tour event.
You shouldn't quit skiing. Don't quit skiing, Tucker.
He wasn't gonna. He loves skiing, but he said if he had to choose between skiing and skating, he would choose skateboarding.
I'm just asking Tuckleberry not to quit skiing.
I just can't take you calling him Tuckleberry.
Dude, kind of looks like Tuckleberry Finn. Like, have you ever read the book? Kind of look.
This is it.
Matt Dufresne.
He needs this run.
He
Big,
does.
high-quality tricks. Only way you're going to take over and beat Tucker in this head-to-head.
Oh, wow. And he starts off with cab 4 out.
Switch 4, front 4.
Oh my God.
Is he just freestyling this?
What just happened?
What?
That was insane. What just happened?
That was wild in the streets. He is just bebopping his way down.
Dude, was that on purpose?
I can't imagine he wanted to land switch there, but either way, he made it look good. This trick, highlight of the night on that top wall.
Then it was like, well, kind of like, whoa, but then it's like, oh,
right
okay,
in here.
whoa, and then it was like, whoa, and then I'm like, oh my God, whoa,
oh my God.
Dude, way to go, Matt Dufresne.
Maybe he meant to do this.
I think
he means to land switch, but he's going so fast. Oh yeah, he meant to do that. That was just higher speed, I think, that he thought. Oh my God, the right tube pretzel.
Oh, dude, how do you judge?
Dude, that one was exhausting.
That's hard. I think Tucker got this, but that was hard. Like, that was a very exciting run.
Really fun final run. I mean, the switch 4, so heat, everything.
Yeah, Tucker.
Tucker moving on in the head-to-head. 92-3 to the 78-3-3. We're going to go down to Chris with Tucker.
Yo, Tucker, it only took you 15 seconds to make the finals here. Is speed a strategy, or is just that how you roll?
It's kind of my strategy. It's kind of like the way I like to ski, and I think it's just easier and looks cooler if you go fast on rails.
Well, the fans love it. Yes or no question. Do you like Tanner's new nickname for you, Tuckleberry Finn?
Not really. It's not too bad, though.
Right. Well, we'll see what Tanner thinks. Good luck.
Okay, it's good to get some live feedback.
Yeah, the good thing about giving nicknames is it's like, you know, I gave the nickname, so sorry you don't really like it, dude, but I kind of think it fits. If you've never read the book, dude, read the book, and Tucker, you might have a different feel about the nickname.
And that being said, we're moving on to our final head-to-head of the night as Tucker moves on. We got our final 2 here. Colby Stevenson up against Andrew Egan. So we've got a contest heavy hitter against an absolute urban legend. It could be a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I mean, Colby
just seems like he's on fire tonight.
Switch right 2-2, like every time.
Just looks like he's on fire tonight, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, can't miss. That back 3 swap, switch 2. I mean, it's getting boring to call because I don't even expect him to fall.
Like, come on, bro.
Right to pretzel.
Making it look too
so
easy.
Good. We got to go. I mean, we should be getting more excited, but I'm so numb to watching Colby ski.
I'm still looking at his skis wondering like if those are Armadas or not.
So he's got a lot of ways of spinning. He's got that switch right 2 up top, the switch left 2 here, and here's that 360 swap in the middle.
He's just comfortable, dude. No hands going down. It doesn't look like he's like sliding out on any ice. You know, it's just, dude, this is comfortable skiing.
I want to see that right 2 pretzel 4 again is what I want to see. I mean, I love this, and I know he's just trying to lock it in. I think he's going to switch up the run for run number 2, show some variety.
You think he'll bring that pretz 4?
Maybe. If he wants to really make me happy. But what are we going to see here from Mr. Bad Lieutenant Army man himself, Andrew Egan?
Ooh, that hole after that landing is starting to get big.
Oh, wow. So far, really similar run to Colby. He's got the to the
backslide
through that. And the wall ride. I know you love the wall ride, Tanner.
I do, dude. I'm still tripping on the backslide on the waterfall rail. That's a season ender for Grandpa Hall. So, like, dude, that was an amazing feat.
Really similar run to Colby Stevenson up top. We see that switch right 2, back 2. So identical to what Colby did. And then here, back 3 switch up. Same trick. Egan goes for that back 2 out. Kind of squeaks it around. Colby went to forward. Egan's kind of doing a little shuffle around. Here's your favorite feature.
Holy, be careful, dude.
So smooth. Somehow puts that back to forward on that one.
Just, yeah, dangerous.
And here, I mean, I love this. The wall ride rail.
I do, too. I really want to see somebody pull that 270 off that wall on the rail. I really want to see that.
We need Matt. Matt needs to do it and run them.
Yeah,
Matt. He's out, but like he needs to get back up there. Just do it for us.
I think A-Hall could do it. I think Colby could do it. All right, here we go, Colby Stevenson.
We're getting Tanner vision. Tanner's favorite shot.
Oh, this is it, dude. Look at this drone shot.
Nose butter 4, pretz 2.
Dude. Wow.
Kid can't miss.
No, he can't. Colby.
Oh, okay. He can't miss. He came off a hair early on one rail, finally.
Yeah, he did, but the drone shot made up for it.
As long as the drone shot plays for you to see.
Yeah.
The top tricks, though, I mean, that's a totally different line. And he
back swapped on that, like, the gap. So he does this. Now watch this next one.
Yeah.
This is nuts, right? Where he gets on and the back swap after the front swap. You're going real fast. So there's not a lot of room for error. And that rail is so low to the ground. It's like there's a lot that could go wrong.
That electrical box to the cement things. There comes off maybe 2 feet early on the front swap to forward, but overall, like, that's still a make. I mean, it's a full run, and that's a different run than what he did. It's hard-pressed to think. We're going to have to see some heat out of Andrew Egan, the Eagle here, if he wants a chance to take down Colby.
Iron Eagle, let's go, dude. Let's see what you got.
Front 2 out of the first rail.
He's going cab 4.
Back switch up. This is a totally different run for Egan as well. One final hit, the 630. The Eagle has landed.
The back 6, but. Colby,
you're going up against Colby.
You're going up against just a monster.
I mean, I love this run, though. The switch 4, so cool up on that top rail.
I did really like that switch 4, especially on the down rail. But, again, hard. You're going against Colby.
Switch 4, maybe a bit early on that one. Still gets to the end of the rail. There's the back switch. Front swap to forward. Maybe, like one and a bit more. Maybe just trying to get speed because he's coming for this flying 630 at the end. Love that. Wasn't even looking at the landing. No. He's like looking back uphill.
He was trying to where's Colby at?
Want to stare him down.
Like, where you at?
And now the judges are tallying. This is head-to-head, the final head-to-head between Colby and Andrew. Coming down to this, waiting for scores.
85-90, dude. Andrew with an amazing effort.
So close. Andrew Egan, so close. 5 points away, but it's Colby Stevenson moving on to the final round. to battle the rest of the athletes. Let's check in again with Chris, who's got Colby with us there.
Wow, Colby, that was the tightest battle of the night. How are you gonna go back-to-back here, 2024?
Man, just going up against the homies, tough. You know, it's cutthroat out here. Only 50% make it through, but yeah, hopefully go back-to-back. Let's get it, come on.
All right, two more runs. Let's do it, Colby Stevenson.
And with that, our finals have shaped up. These are the finalists moving on. It's Alex Hall, Tucker Fitzsimons, and Colby Stevenson. This is the exact same 3 finalists we had last year. And when we come back from this quick break, we've got the finals of men's ski street style battling it out. Our podium from last year battles it out once again. Who will walk away with the top spot at the Dew Tour here in Copper?
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the Dew.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Hey there, it's me, Food. Whenever you need me,
Can I get that fried chicken?
I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Scan to secure a piece of Dew Tour history and raise money for Boarding for Breast Cancer. Silent auction is live through Sunday at 3 p.m. Mountain Time.
As we come back to Copper Mountain, it is men's ski street style finals under the lights. Absolutely epic crowd here in Copper tuning in for the music, the festivities, and all the high-flying ski and snowboard action here at Winter Dew Tour 2024. We're down to the final round of ski street style with 3 men battling out for the top 3 spots. These are the 3 athletes that made it to the finals. We've got Alex Hall, one of the best to ever do it, the Olympic gold medalist. So smooth, so tech. Got Tucker Fitzsimons and Colby Stevenson. Who do you like in this final? Tell me, Tanner. You like Alex, Tucker,
Dude,
or
Alex
Colby?
Hall right now with this Tokyo drift through the transfer rail is just, I don't know, there's something about it. I'm really digging what A-Hall's got going. I mean, Tuckleberry's been out there all day consistently just crushing, and Colby's Colby.
Colby's Colby. I mean, the podium last year, it was these three guys. It was Colby in first, Tucker in second, Alex Hall in third. Will we shake that up? Will it change? I gotta say, I've got my money on Tucker. I know he's hungry. I know he's been repping for this. And he has never competed in a rail jam where he beat both of these guys. Alex Hall and Colby Stevenson are always kind of battling each other for it, every one I've been at. So we take a look at Colby's highlights from his qualifying runs. I mean, but it's anybody's game. It's
it
rail
really
skiing.
is anybody's game, especially with Colby and A. Hall and Tuckleberry. It's gonna just be, it's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a battle.
Yeah, I mean, these three guys, so competitive. The good thing is you're dropping in. You know you've already got a top three. You're on the podium, so the pressure's a little bit off.
And you know what I love?
Yeah.
Best run of two.
Two chances.
Let's make it easy, dude. Let's not make the crowd think. Let's not make the spectators at home do math. Let's just make it easy.
We're going to see scores at the end of each of these two runs. We're going to see two runs from all three athletes. Highest scoring run wins the Winter Dew Tour Street Style.
A. Howell coming out with, have a little bit of a bobble.
Uncharacteristic there.
Yeah.
This would have been maybe not your greatest thing to happen in round two when you're going head to head and you really got to put something down. But it's best
run out of two, so he has another chance.
He's got one more chance.
And you know he doesn't like what he just did right there, and he cannot wait to go back up and be like, watch, I can do it way better.
I mean, that 4 pretzel 2, though,
This right here.
I love this.
That is
so smooth.
It really is. At the pillow line.
The pillow line.
The pillow.
And that's kind of fun. The rail grind back under the pad, but he's going to need something better because we know Tucker and
not
Colby's
just something
gonna
better. Like he's going to need
great.
some fantastic. This is finals, dude. Dew Tour.
Oh, you can tell he knows we're being a bit harsh. You got a 56, Alex. We're gonna,
you got it. Dude, Alex, you know you've got this.
We
just
love the
go
Tokyo
do it.
Drift. Still bring them for us, my dude.
Please bring them. Keep them coming. Duckleberry.
Tucker's barking on the way in. That's how you know he's revved in. He's got that dog in him.
Dog in him.
Lip 2. Right lip 2, so spinning both ways. This is a very similar run to what we've seen him doing throughout the night.
Oh, that cap 2 was lit. Oh, front swap, perfect. Now is he going?
What's he get? The 2P2. So that's a really good
That's
his
run.
best run of the night, I think.
It was similar to the run before, but I think he cleaned it up.
And he got that pretzel almost cleaner at the last rail than he did earlier in the night.
You're right.
Man, Tucker just...
Yeah, that was a perfect run for all the tricks that he did. There was zero bobble. You kind of say maybe he came off early right there, but everything else, you're lasered in. And the speed he takes into this front 3 swap is lit.
Yeah, let's see
Seeing the
this.
sparks come out and whatnot, you know.
Gets it around, too. That's a full-on grind on that front 3 swap.
Dude, maybe it's the hat, the bill of the hat coming out of the helmet that makes me think Tuckleberry. I don't know. But that 2 prets too. Look at
boom.
Easy. And
that's
he's
a good
going
score.
really fast. And he's right. It just looks cooler when you're hauling balls, you know?
It really does. And it's a 90 for Tucker.
Wow.
Moving into first place. Run 1's got
There you
one
go.
more run to go with a 90-point score as we wait for Colby Stevenson, the last of our 3 finalists, to drop in for his first of 2 runs.
Colby. I think Colby kind of really likes these moments. He doesn't really do a lot of screw ups when the pressure's kind of on in these type of moments when there's only 3 people left.
I mean, that was the best nose butter 4 I've seen him do all night.
Yeah, but I kind of said something too early. And
you jinxed him.
I did.
Okay, Colby Stevenson, the nose butter 4 pretzel 2.
Yeah.
What do we say in the middle there? Did he come off that flat gap down a bit early?
I think he did.
Right 2. There's that nose butter.
And then right here.
Let's take a look. Gets the whole rail. Maybe
Dude,
just
that was the angle, though. That could have been the angle.
That 180 on to switch to.
Everything else was perfect. But I think he might have fell off a little early. You know he could tail tap that little thing. I would really like to see a little right there on that little barrel, but who am I? Just a guy.
You're just a guy.
Just a guy
You're
sitting
just a
here
guy
talking.
who You know, has competed in his fair share of Dew Tours with opinion to say.
There you go.
The gold
Look at those
medal
Armada
for
ski. I mean K2 skis right there.
Oh, and it's a
Look at those things.
92.33. Colby Stevenson up above Tucker into first place with a
Whoa. That was first.
You disagree?
Oh, dude, I think Tucker's run.
You're allowed to give the judges a hard time. You tell me.
Dude, I don't know. Tuckleberry has my heart right now with that first run. But
I agree.
Here we go. This is the man right there. Look at his face. This dude is meaning business right now.
He's got those eyes are focused, looking down at the run.
Let's go.
All comes down to this for Alex Hall.
Right here, last run. Got Tokyo up. Got 4 to Pretz 2. Perfect. Get this Tokyo drift, boy. Oh, you heard him say no.
But maybe he just wants to go to switch.
Oh, wow.
That still looked good to me.
Wow, Alex.
I mean,
wow,
insane
Alex.
run.
Yeah, that was...
Also looked a bit like he's trying to just survive.
Wow.
He's getting creative on that bottom section, and I like that. Let's take another look at this, though.
This forearm Pretz 2. It just doesn't get better.
Absolutely. Put it in the bank, cash that check. That's perfect. That's crazy.
That is, yeah.
180 in, less than 2 feet of skiing on the ground to switch right to
a pillow line made out of metal.
Oh, I mean, it's almost a make. I really like this take on it. The right side, then bouncing onto that one. It's creative, but like comes up a bit early. Judges, I don't know. Are they going to give him it because of the creativity, or are they just going to harsh him on that landing? Because that wasn't. They're going to harsh him. They're going to harsh him.
They're going to harsh him.
Love your skiing, Alex. Love that take. Love the style, but I feel like it's the after bang that does it for me. And that one.
Sometimes it goes like that, Alex. We always love you out here, though, bro.
84. Not going to be enough to get into those top 2 spots. So Alex Hall is going to just have to settle for third tonight.
Guaranteed a medal. Guaranteed a medal. Hell of a night. Oh, wow. Tuckleberry Finn. Here we go. Come on, buddy.
Okay, this is the run.
This is the closer. He's shutting it down.
Tucker's got to put this run down for a chance to take Colby off that top, or else Colby's going to have a victory lap. Lip 270 both ways. There's that switch 2.
Come on.
Front 4. Will we see the 2P4? Oh!
Tucker,
that first run was so solid.
Wow.
You know he wanted that front 3 swap, and he wanted that 2-7 pretzel 4 at the end, and with those bobbles there, I think it's going to be a victory lap for Colby Stevenson. I don't think that's enough. Those couple bobbles at the end means that we might be, I don't want to jinx it yet, we'll wait for the judges' scores, but I think we're going to be ending up with the exact same results as last year's
No way.
Tour Street Style.
Was it really Colby, Tucker?
Colby, Tucker, Alex.
What?
I mean,
history has a way of repeating itself,
but I'm almost
guess.
positive.
Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me.
Looking for that 2P4.
Wow. All right, looking for some scores.
It's an 86. That means he's going to stick with that 90-point score as we wait to see what Colby Stevenson decides to do.
Oh, those kids are hyped, dude. Those kids are hyped, taking photos with the boys down in the corral.
Does it get any better?
No.
The best rail skis in the world. You're here at Copper Mountain. You saw Shipwreck live.
Yeah, if you're in
dancing.
Colorado and you're not here, you're blowing it because Colby's dropping in for the last run of the night.
He's not going to do nothing for us. He's going to up the ante.
He's not going to do nothing.
Not nothing. Oh, this one is
Colby.
so good. 180 switch.
Yeah, Colby.
Final feature. Superfed. It's a better score. He goes for
Shut
a
it
little
down.
bit more.
Shut it down.
Close the course.
That's
Close
it.
the course.
That's it. It's over.
Judges, it's a 100.
It's over. Just give him the medal now.
He's the last one to
It's
go.
over.
Just drop the honey on him.
Judges, go home.
It's a Benjamin Franklin for the kid.
It's a wrap. We have wrapped it up. We've rolled it up. We've wrapped it up.
Colby Stevenson, so impressive.
Dude, my favorite angle.
Got out of the backcountry only like 2 days ago. Was filming some massive jumps in Wyoming for his new film. And
look, they got a drone, filming Colby. And with the most amazing run of the night.
I mean, this is the best run of the night.
It was
on the
best
final run of the night. I mean, that's it.
Wow.
This 180 on, switch 2.
This kid can go ski Meteorite in Haines, Alaska, and then come and win the Dew Tour. And I don't know, not a lot of people know what Meteorite is up in Haines. And I'm gonna tell you what, it is a scary run.
That's probably what
this
makes him
dude right
the all-around best skier in the world.
I think so. Right now, it's hard to it's just hard to it's hard to argue with that fact right there. He literally is the best skier in the world right now.
I mean, that landing, squeaks it around, puts the hands at the side. We'll have to wait to see what the judges say, but regardless, it doesn't matter. Colby Stevenson, the Winter Dew Tour Street Style champion here tonight. Let's make it official and let's take a look at these scores.
Are coming in. Colby, 96, run 2.
It's at 96 for Colby Stevenson. Walking away in first place. We've got Tucker Fitzsimons in second and Alex Hall in third. Let's get Chris Cote down there to talk to all 3 of our finalists walking away on the podium.
Bro just went off. Congratulations, 2024 Dew Tour champion, back-to-back. You did it on our 20th anniversary year. When this crowd started chanting, Colby, 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 I saw the look in your eye. You know that fired you up.
You don't hear that every day. Yeah, so hyped to be out and sick event, and it's going to be really sad if it doesn't keep going, man. Dew Tour is like one of the biggest in our sport, man. Can't even talk right now.
And how about this podium? This is deja vu from last year. How much do you love riding and competing with these guys right here?
Dude, maybe. Sorry, kid wants the bib. I didn't even hear what you said. Sorry, bro.
Hey, Colby Stevenson, our champion. The crowd's got your back. Congratulations, my guy.
Thank you so much.
Oh, amazing work from everybody out there tonight. You can hear the crowd going nuts. The exact same deja vu podium of 2023.
You could hear that kid going.
Okay, not the crowd. That kid.
That kid was going bananas in the crowd.
High level of skiing. Just amazing to see. I mean, what are the odds? And I say that, what are the odds? But we looked at this start list earlier, and I'm not going to lie. Alex, Tucker, Colby were at the top of my picks. The consistency, their skill level, their ability to do rails and put a run together in a contest setting is second to none.
Yeah. I mean, they're very consistent skiers, and it showed tonight. I mean, watching people like Sivervol and some of these guys' Instagrams, they're very consistent. But again, when it comes to a contest setting, and there's a whole lot of eyes on you and there's some pressure, it's a whole different game. So, your top 3 pick, Tom, not a bad pick.
Yeah. And we're going to send it over to DC right now, who's out there going to give away some hardware for the men's ski street style podium.
Thank you very much, Tom and Tanner. And thank you, everybody, for sticking around and showing your love to these dudes out here throwing down.
Sounds Gucci.
Before we introduce your podium to you, I want to thank our award presenter, Sam Wolfson, Senior Brand Designer at Mountain Dew. Sam, thank you for being on hand and presenting the trophies out here. And now your podium tonight for men's ski street style. Ran it back the exact same way as last year. It's a beautiful thing. In third place, let's hear it for Alex Hall. One more time, let's hear it for Alex Hall, third place out here tonight. Yeah, Hall. And in second place, coming out of Hood River, Oregon, make some noise for Tucker Fitzsimons. One more time, put your hands together for second place finisher, Tucker Fitzsimons. And your champion, going back to back, hailing out of Park City, Utah, Show your love for Colby Stevenson. One more time, put your hands together, make some noise for your champion, Colby Stevenson, and your podium out here for men's ski street style. And we got one more award to hand out, the U.S. Air Force Best Trick Award. And that's going out to Sam Zahner for the front three pretzel 2. Make some noise for Sam Zahner, ladies and gentlemen, winning the U.S. Air Force Best Trick Award. Let's hear it for all these guys throwing down tonight. Happy Dew Tour, everybody. First of 3 nights here at Dew Tour 2024.
So fun to watch. I mean, and Sam deserving with that front 3 swap for the best trick, the Air Force Best Trick Award. I mean, that was so technical, but I can't stop talking about this podium and Colby Stevenson. I mean,
and Colby's Colby.
Colby's Colby.
Colby's Colby.
Gets out of the backcountry, was riding his turbo the other day, and now he's turbo to the top of the podium with a 96 score and 6 points above the rest of the field.
I mean, he's probably going to go get turboed out right after this.
He's probably going to be out on the sled tomorrow, for all I know. I mean, I just can't believe it. He's so good. But this whole street style event, rails in general, I mean, I've had so much fun tonight. So fun to be here on the mic with you, Tanner Hall.
The amazing.
Legend.
Amazing, dude. T-Wall, T-Hall.
It's a match made in heaven.
Doesn't really get better than that.
We got new nicknames for athletes. We got ski tricks. We're naming stuff. We're having so much fun.
And guess
Some of
what?
the best ski action.
And we just getting started because we got more action coming at you tomorrow.
Check it. Take a look at the schedule. We got men's ski super pipe at 10:45. Mountain. We got women's snowboard super pipe. We've got women's ski street style and men's snowboard street style. So if you're looking for some more street style action tomorrow night, and the super pipe going down tomorrow in the morning. So Dew Tour from Copper just getting started. A lot more hardware to hand out.
And let's not forget about the Legends contest on Sunday, but we'll talk about that later.
And if you want to tune in, 20th anniversary, Tanner Hall will be skiing on Sunday. Thanks for tuning in for men's ski street style final. Colby Stevenson walking away with the W. We had the women's snowboard street style and so much more action to come. From Copper Mountain, Colorado, I'm Tom Walsh. This is Tanner Hall. We've had a blast with you tonight. We'll see you tomorrow, folks.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Hey there, it's me, Food. Whenever you need me,
Can I get that fried chicken?
I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier.